Hello, good morning and welcome. This is the midweek edition of Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. I am Nanatufo Boateng. Many thanks to you for choosing us this morning and, of course, for spending time with us. Please stay with us throughout the entire program as we promise you some informative, very educative and enlightening show this morning. So please stay with us and also join us because the show is interactive. We'd like to hear from you. Send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions via the WhatsApp number. And you can join us on socials as well. We're live on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're interactive on X, we're very engaging on IG, and you can enjoy some video content from Channel 1 TV on TikTok as well. Well, it is the 12th day of November. 5 years ago today, a giant fell. And there was a deafening silence in this country as we were all thrown into a state of mourning. Our late former president, His Excellency, Flight Lieutenant Jerry John Rawlings, passed on 5 years ago today. We continue to commiserate with the family, whom unfortunately have also lost the late former First Lady, Anakunedo Ajiman Rawlings. So even as it must be a very difficult time for them, remembering the passing of their father 5 years on and waiting to bury their mother. Quite a difficult time for them, and we pray that the good Lord himself will continue to strengthen them. I'm sure you might have your own memory of the late former president, Jerry John Rawlings. You have your own thoughts of him, but in this difficult time, we pray that we all unite in solidarity. We unite and express our condolence to the family. Pray for strength for the family. That's the Rawlings family. And ask that the good Lord will continue to shepherd them, guide and guard them, protect them and strengthen them in this moment of difficulty. Must be quite a trying time for them. Observing the 5th anniversary of the passing of your father while waiting to bury your mother in a few days' time. It's quite difficult, and we pray that we move as Ghanaians, as united as we are as a people, put our differences aside and pray together for the family of the Rawlingses. May they stay strong. Our condolences to them. Well, that said, on November 28th, 29th, and 30th, we're going to the Sutherland Children's Park for the Agri Fair. All right. Now, it's simple. Okay, it's simple. All you got to do is load up your wallets, your purses, your bags, your Momo wallets, and come to the Sutherland Children's Park, because here's what's going to happen. We're shopping for the Christmas season. All right. And by shopping, I'm referring to your fresh farm produce, your veggies, your meats, okay, your cereals, your grains, your fruits. And then, of course, there's agri technology, agri machinery, agri innovation, all at one place, assembled together just for you, that special Ghanaian. And it's absolutely free. You get it. So just come prepared to buy all that you need for the December and throughout the Christmas season. And then, of course, our farmers are coming with their fresh farm produce. So you have your livestock rearers, your poultry farmers, your fish farmers, you have your cereal, grains, your vegetable growers. All of them are coming together. All right. And there's going to be some amazing entertainment as well. This year it promises to be spectacular, this particular edition, which happens to be the second edition because we had the maiden edition earlier this year. So you have no excuse to miss it. So for our farmers, for our aggregators, for our innovators, and of course, dealers in agri machinery and input, the time to call us is now. All right, 0558 973 973, 0558 973 973. Call us now and register to be part of the Agri Fair. It's the November edition. It's from 28th of November to 30th of November. And you should be part of it. Like, you don't have an excuse, all right? You should join us so that we can do this together. We ask that you come prepared because there's going to be so much on sale as we've witnessed in the first edition. Now, it's exciting to know that all that fresh farm produce that you hitherto walk to the market and have at exorbitant prices because people know it's the festive season and so they want to cash out or cash in on the period. When you come to the Agri Fair, you are assured of affordable prices because the produce is straight from the market to the fair. No middleman business, all right? So just come to the fair. Come with your money. Come and buy all that you want, as much as you can buy. And this year, this edition, we're urging our participants, our farmers, to also load up and stock up. Okay, we don't want to record any shortages. It's a 3-day event, so you can imagine 28th, 29th, 30th. All right, so please come. But for our participants, call us now. Okay, it's time to. And please, when you call, you see, when you register, you don't have a slot here too. It's only until you have made payments that you are guaranteed or you secure a slot. So please call, register, and make your payments so that you can secure the slot. This is the ready market that you've been crying for. The available market, for which reason we are recording glats across the country. There is grain glats, there is egg glats, there is, just name it. The market is waiting for you on the 28th, the 29th, and the 30th at the Fua Sutherland Children's Park. So bring all your stocked up farm produce. Come and sell at the Agri Fair. To do so, you need to call 0558 973 973. 0558 973. Call, register, pay. It is important because it is only after payments that you are guaranteed a spot. All right. Now, the Agri Fair is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM. And it's proudly sponsored by the Horticulture Business Platform. That's HBP. Horticulture Business Platform. Development Bank Ghana, DBG. Legacy Crop Improvement Center, LCIC. Gersal and the Ghana Exim Bank. All right. So what to say, thank you to all these organizations, the Horticulture Business Platform, HBP, Development Bank Ghana, DBG, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, LCIC, GESO, and the Ghana Exim Bank, as well as the IDH, Charlie, wonderful people. You guys are amazing, doing a lot of exploits within the space. We say thank you, and thank you for being part of the Agri Fair. Now, I'll show you an easy way to have access to the news. Yesterday, the former managing director of Bost was arrested at the airport. We understand he was traveling out. Apparently, he had been put on a stop list by Yoko, so he's been arrested. Do you want the details of that story? The majority leader has called on the speaker to refer the minority leader to the privileges committee over what he calls some breach of privileges. Do you want to know why? Do you want the details? Okay. Go onto the Google Play Store, right? And download the Channel 1 News app. When you do so, you have access to all the details you want regarding your current affairs, your sports, your business, your entertainment, showbiz, lifestyle. All right? So just go to the Google Play Store, download the Channel 1 News app, and voila, there you go. You have access to all the news. All right? All the updates, because it's current, it is relevant, it is factual, and it is accurate. And guess what? The interface is quite easy to navigate. It's user-friendly, it is simple, and so you shouldn't have any challenges at all. All right? So congratulations to you in advance for being part of the news by downloading the Channel 1 News app from the Google Play Store. Now let's get into the dailies, all right? A number of papers went to press last night, and so this morning they've churned up a lot of stories. Daily Graphic is here. I'll start with the front page. August 6th helicopter incident. Poor visibility caused crash. It's okay. Yesterday, the committee presented its report or made public the findings of its report. We can only continue to commiserate with the family or the families of the victims. And no amount of investigation or committee reports can bring their lives back. But we pray that you find some closure and the good Lord himself will continue to guide you and bless you. All right. So August 6 helicopter incident, poor visibility caused crash. That's on the front page of the Daily Graphic, reported by Kester Aburam Kranche. And then you have Galamsey degrades over 60,000 hectares forest land. That's according to a study. Think about it, 60,000 hectares. 60,000 hectares of forest land destroyed by Galamsey. Okay, let's continue playing the ostrich. Majority leader cites minority leader for contempt of parliament. Majority leader cites minority leader for contempt of parliament. Then you have farmers, processors protest lack of market for locally produced grains. Farmers and processors protest lack of market for locally produced grains. Bring their grains to Agri fair. You have guaranteed market. All right. Let me check the back page. Atlas Hills residents cry out over lack of development. This is in Ga Central. At this point, even having a car is punishment, because the type of things you drive on, waste pains. So from mechanic shop to hospital. This Ghana Nankasana Emfa. All right, let's go to the Chronicle newspaper. Downdraft, poor weather caused August 6 military helicopter crash. Downdraft, poor weather caused August military helicopter crash. Chinese investors frustrated. Why? As illegal miners take over concession, but Minerals Commission is mute. Chinese investors frustrated as illegal miners take over concession, but Minerals Commission is mute. Otumfuo worried over unregulated media space. Otumfuo worried over unregulated media space. And then you have Kwawu Pepiase royal family appeals to Mahama to resolve chieftaincy row. Kwawu Pepiase royal family appeals to Mahama to resolve chieftaincy row. And then you have scripture for the day, Exodus 14:14. The Lord will fight for you, and you have only to be silent. Exodus 14:14. The Lord will fight for you, and you have only to be silent. May the Lord bless the reading of his word. Ghanaian Times. August 6 helicopter disaster. Bad weather, cause of crash. That's according to the investigations. August 6 helicopter disaster. Bad weather, cause of crash. Sunyani residents decry exorbitant rent. Sunyani residents decry exorbitant rent. Ghana observes 80th Remembrance Day. Ghana observes 80th Remembrance Day. Yesterday, the President and Deputy Defense Minister and a number of government officials were at the Christianborg Cemetery for the, what we call the Veterans Day, or the Poppy Day, November 11. So the Remembrance Day, 80th. Happened yesterday. It's usually a solemn ceremony, no speeches, nothing. And so, yeah, it happened yesterday. All right, Ghana, Saudi Arabia signed 2026 Hajj agreement. Ghana and Saudi Arabia signed 2026 Hajj agreement. And then you have Asantehene mediates final phase Boko conflict, November 30th to December 1. Asantehene mediates final phase of Boko conflict, November 30th to December 1. Now, when you go to the back page, let's eat Ghana rice to save farmers' livelihoods. So these are partners of the Eat Ghana Rice campaign. Speaking there, a number of organizations and associations have come together to push this particular campaign. So let's eat Ghana rice to save farmers' livelihoods. It is important, and you should be part of it. Influx of cheap eggs displace local poultry farmers in Bono region. Influx of cheap eggs displace local poultry farmers in Bono region. So that's the Ghanaian Times. Grab a copy and you can get the details. Let's see what the Ghanaian publisher has to say. Ghanaian publisher says, Afenyo Markin labels CJ vetting disgraceful. Afenyo Markin labels CJ vetting disgraceful. Interesting times to be a Ghanaian. Jinapok questions government Barari lithium deal. Jinapok questions government Barari lithium deal. GJA president urges media to promote peace. GJA president urges media to promote peace. And then you have Baumia outlines NPP revival plan. Baumia outlines NPP revival plan. All right, so that's the Ghanaian publisher. Let's check out the News Center. News Center says, Ghana to birth tech unicorn through MTN support for startups, shared infrastructure to help innovators scale globally. Okay. Minority fears judicial subversion in new CJ vetting. Minority fears judicial subversion in new CJ vetting. Adverse weather, safety gaps caused helicopter tragedy. That's according to the report of the investigative committee as reported by the News Center newspaper. Asantehene honored by GJA for exemplary leadership. Central banks must earn trust, not just set policy. That's according to Dr. Siama of the Bank of Ghana. The Custodian newspaper says Ghana's crashed helicopter lacked key safety equipment, according to the report of the investigative committee. Minority rejects cruel process to replace Tokonu. Cruel process in quote. Then again, you have minority cries for workers over government 9% pay rise. Kofi Don Agor, appointed director of Smiley Ghana. Inequality and corruption erodes Ghana's moral fabric. That's according to the Catholic Bishops' Conference. That's captured in the Custodian. Daily Guide says, SML sues OSP over equipment seizure. SML sues OSP over equipment seizure. Iyoko arrest ex-boss CEO. Iyoko arrest ex-boss CEO. Ayariga fights Afenyo Markin after vetting showdown. GAF, that's the Ghana Armed Forces helicopter crash. GAF helicopter crash. Chopper lost altitude in bad weather. That's according to the report of the committee. So that's the Daily Guide. I'll bring you the Herald. Herald says, crashed military helicopter confirmed as flying skeleton, brought down by air. Crashed military helicopter confirmed as flying skeleton, brought down by air. Ghanaian football star Sule Muntari detained in Dubai. Ghanaian football star Sule Muntari detained in Dubai. Naimos nets notorious Galamsey campaign after daring bribe attempt. Oh, the video is circulating on social media. Go check it out. NPP divided over continuous support for Gertrude Tokonu as Gary Nimako decamps. I kind of knew this story was going to appear on the front page of the Herald today. NPP divided over continuous support for Gertrude Tokonu as Gary Nimako decamps. Ex-boss in Iyoko custody amid ongoing probe. So that's the Herald newspaper. Walk to a newsstand near you, grab a copy, and you get the details. Let me take you online and bring you some stories from news portals. I'll start off with channel1newsonline.com. Channel1newsonline.com. Use your position to fix abandoned roads in a Sujaman. Pius Hajide tells Ampem Nyakon. Ampem Nyakon is the Deputy Finance Minister. He's also the Member of Parliament for Sujaman. Pius contested him in the previous elections, wanting to become MP, but unfortunately Ampem Dako beat him. And Pius is saying to Ampem Dako to use his position to fix abandoned roads in a Sujaman. Interesting. NPP race. Brian Champon doesn't have issues with Baumia or Kennedy camps. That's according to Pius Hajide. He's with the Brian Champon camp, actually. In the Ashanti region, Asokore New Zongo residents demand removal of hazardous dump site. Asokore New Zongo residents demand removal of hazardous dump site. GAF's aircraft still flyable. That's according to Wing Commander retired Patrick Sogbocho. Yesterday he spoke to my colleague Eno Safo on the Channel 1 newsroom. Mahama announces funding for 11 farmer service centers in 2026 budget. Mahama announces funding for 11 farmer service centers in 2026 budget. Which budget will be read tomorrow? We'll bring you live proceedings from Parliament. Government lays revised lithium mining deal before Parliament. Government lays revised lithium mining deal before Parliament. Immigration officers drag U.S. deportees resisting removal from hotel in Accra. And oh my God, if you see that video, that a human being is being dragged on the floor. The accounts we've received is that this human being, this woman is asthmatic, and she actually had an attack during that process, and she was being dragged on the bare floor, in fact on the ground, by uniformed immigration officers. And yesterday, several attempts to get the immigration to speak to us proved futile. They claimed they will issue a statement, so we are waiting for that statement. But if we're going to treat humans like this, anyways. Total mining ban in Ghana unrealistic. That's according to Freddie Blay, a former national chairman of the New Patriotic Party, NPP. ECOWAS Parliament. Delegation was sworn in after I threatened Ghana's withdrawal. That's according to the majority leader, Mahama Yariga. We need a truly independent Bank of Ghana. That's Education Minister Haruna Idrisu speaking. Bagbin directs appointment committee to uphold civility after vetting clash. Again, Bagbin apologizes to judiciary over CJ vetting tensions. And then you have Mahama's administration has disappointed Ghanaians. Freddie Blay speaking there. Now let me take you from channel1newsonline.com to citynewsroom.com. Hefra shuts down Tamale Technical University Hospital over safety violations. Hefra shuts down Tamale Technical University Hospital over safety violations. IGP deploys over 100 police officers for special operation in Ashanti. Bank of Ghana introduces new FX operations framework. Bank of Ghana introduces new FX operations framework. Pilot aircraft exonerated in Ghana helicopter crash probe. That's according to Wing Commander retired Patrick Sogbojo. Martin Amidu was fair and effective. Ejabeng has disappointed. That's according to Freddie Blay. Martin Amidu was fair and effective. Ejabeng has disappointed. That's according to Freddie Blay. Ama Kofi Boa presents revised lithium deal to Parliament. Ama Kofi Boa presents revised lithium deal to Parliament. And then you have 2026 budget. Over 30 billion cedis allocated for big push agenda. That's according to John Dramani Mahama, His Excellency. Immigration officers forcibly remove U.S. deportees from hotel in Accra. Immigration officers forcibly remove U.S. deportees from hotel in Accra. I don't know what your training has taught you or what your training tells you to do, but dragging a human being on a bare floor, it's a no-no. It's a no-no. Ayariga petitions Bagbin over Fenyomakin's ECOWAS Parliament defiance. Bagbin vows to restore order after Bafuboni vetting chaos. And then Bagbin apologizes to judiciary over Bafuboni's vetting chaos. So we have details of these stories and more online, citynewsroom.com, as well as channel1newsonline.com. And also, you can go onto the Google Play Store and download the Channel 1 News app for all these updates, headlines, and details. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. I am Nana Tufo Boateng. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the news review segment.
uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm
The second coming.
into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswati. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be later?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple dilation. Mr. Good Luck no check me way.
Yeah,
man.
Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
I'm quick. Pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family Kumasi? Before December, may release a motivational bomb. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the Agri Fair 2025. Yes, Agri Fair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the A4 Sutherland Children's Park and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace. From fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri inputs and processing machinery. All at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Gressol, and the Ghana Exim Bank.
Coming soon from GH Media Productions is So.
Abstain. Why abstain?
I have been seeing through your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again.
A mixed bag of emotions and incidents, Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama. Some not so good.
That boy, that womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up.
In other cases, not so bad.
So does he see in her that he's not seeing in me?
Look at me.
Eugene and Anekia made a choice.
You won't believe what Pam and Anekia have done to me.
Watch out for So, a brand new series from GH Media Productions. So, premiering on Thursday, 20th November at 7:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
On Footprints this Friday, we have a conversation with Bishop Ni Apiakai Takiaboy, the presiding bishop of Victory Bible Church International, who shares his story about his life as a minister of the gospel.
We went somewhere to preach to some middle school girls, and then as the brother I went with, as he was preaching, he said, is there anybody here who wants to give his life to Jesus? And I lifted up my hand. He thought he had made a mistake because or thought that I didn't understand what he was saying, because he knew me in Scripture Union. So when I lifted up my hand, he repeated about 3 times and realized that I was the only one who lifted up his hand. Then he said, okay, pray after me. So I prayed after him, and then the moment I said amen, then I knew that I'll do God's work. And the first Sunday we were about 80. So
don't say. So what was the expression like?
In fact, we had 4 services on a Sunday. 4 back-to-back 4 services.
I used to pity you.
4
especially
services.
When I saw you preach on the 3rd service at times. the man is tired, but Charlie,
no, we were young. We were young, but the people who really had the blunt were those who were leading praise and worship.
God has been faithful.
God has been very, very faithful, because we've gone to court. In fact, they always take us to court.
Footprints airs every Friday at 7 p.m. with a repeat on Sunday at 5:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
On the Upside Down show this week, join Frema Edunyame as she sits with a man full of talent, known for his electrifying stage performances and captivating voiceovers, Andrew Tando Adote.
I went to Brisek, Legon, and then Odadi. Yeah.
At what point did acting come in?
So it was around the same time I had made the decision to do the voiceover.
All out.
I was looking around and I saw this veteran actor. He said, oh, forget those people. Go to the art center and join the theater group.
He was put on the spot, but he didn't disappoint.
Let's put on the spot.
All right.
So City FM is 21 years old.
Yes.
Do something, with that your voice.
As you know, City FM is 21 years old, and we would like you to join us in celebrating all this time that you have spent with us. All the fun, all the excitement, and all the cutting-edge news.
And to serenade us, it's DJ Blake.
Right now, I'm working national service.
Where?
In Matakana Commercial Bank.
Commercial Bank?
Yeah.
Hey, biological science?
Yeah.
You are DJing?
Yeah.
And now you are in a financial institution? Everything's so good.
Tune in to the Upside Down show this Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
I don't want nobody. I love the things you do.
Thank you so much for staying with us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. I am Nanatufo Boateng, and it's time to get into the news review segment. We have a number of issues we'll be looking at this morning. We invite you to join the conversation. Send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions via the WhatsApp number. But please keep the messages short so we can read them and read that of others. We beg you. We're live on socials. We're on YouTube, streaming live. We're on Facebook. We are very, very interactive on X, engaging on IG, and you can enjoy some video content from Channel 1 TV on TikTok as well. Let me say good morning to the Deputy General Secretary for the New Patriotic Party, NPP, Haruna Mohammed.
Good morning.
It's good to see you.
Yes. It's been long.
Yes.
Of service since August that I left Accra.
Wow. What have you been up to?
My dad wasn't well.
Oh.
So I left in August to take care of him. Sometime September, I was in Akwetia. After Akwetia, I left back to take care of him. Wow. Unfortunately, the good Lord called him back.
Condolences. And I wish that the family will stay strong. The good Lord himself will comfort you.
Inshallah.
And the family. All right. It's on a sad note, but let's still stay in that matter and reference the helicopter crash Yesterday, the committee announced findings of its report, and it's mostly attributed to a sudden altitude change and weather. Basically, it exonerates the pilots and the aircraft. So it rules out human error and attributes the crash to a sudden change in altitude. But some particulars were mentioned in there, some safety equipment that were not available at the moment. When I don't know if you watched the presentation of the findings, but I'm sure you've heard or read about it. Your general thoughts on the committee's work and the report it's presented.
Thank you very much, Nana. First and foremost, I would like to say good morning to your cherished viewers, both on TV and those who are streaming on your social media handles, and the team of City and Channel One, as well. This has been my house for a long time. And,
we almost gave out your room.
Yeah. Yes, and I believe that my appearance today is going to inform the other media houses that Haruna is in town. Because this is the first place that I'm appearing after long out of service. Yes, very, very sad in discussing the departure of our 7 Ghanaian heroes who had lost their lives. 8 of them. Losing their lives on a very unfortunate incident of aeroplane crash. I believe this is the first instance of which we have such a number dying out of such an incident that we could not do anything about. Actually, I have not sat down to listen to the presentation of the report, but I've had a cause to read from City, your newsroom, flyer, where you have catalogued the number of issues that has been raised in the report, or the summary of the reasons that have been raised in the report. This goes to vindicate the former government's position of acquiring a very reliable, healthy, and a serviceable and usable helicopter for the army, and also for the use of the President of the Republic of Ghana and other officers serving the state Ghana. This had become a political football where propaganda and truth, disrespect, and so much that you can talk about in terms of the procurement and the use of a new helicopter. Today, the final of all what the report has said is the recommendation for the procurement of a new helicopter. Akufo-Addo was made to be looked like he was a devil, he was a wicked man, these was the kind of descriptions that was meted out. Today, Akufo-Addo is alive. He's a former president of the Republic of Ghana. But his decision could have saved the lives of these 8 individuals, very prominent individuals, who have life, who have personality, who would have been contributing to the productivity and growth of Ghana. And one of them who I so much sometimes disbelieves that he has lost his life is Murtala. Somebody that even though we are in different political parties, I have been seeing so much growth in him and his confidence in terms of how he tackles and deals with certain issues of national development or even defending his political party. And another person that I'm close to is Lemuna. There was something that I did, who that person now is a CEO in this government. I did something, and little did I know that he would call to thank me, because for me, I believe in the truth, and I believe in making sure that people who are in line to contribute to productivity in Ghana, despite their political affiliation, should be given or protected to be able to serve the state Ghana. And I think that before all of us have gone to politics, we have served in public service institutions, and we continue to serve. Everybody has his own technical expertise.
True.
So there was a position that was vacant, and it was going to be run through the public service system. And somebody was qualified to go for it. But there was that push for the person not to get there. I came in and said that, no, let the right thing be done. Let the person go, because she's qualified to get to that state. So the person was sent to that particular office. And I did never, yes, and I didn't know that it will get to the top of the NDC. And Honorable Limuna called me and said, my brother, my name is Alhaji Limuna, former Agri minister, former Northern Regional Minister. I said, oh, Honorable, that he just called to say thank you to me.
Wow.
And he said a lot of words. Today, I use the opportunity to also pray for him, that wherever he is, he should find eternal rest, and God should grant them Jannatul Firdaus. So it's very sad, but this is where the politics of Ghana has gotten us to. For me and the MPP, we will forever support what will be right and what will engender peace, and what will also support peaceful doing of activities, and also to support our Ghanaian army and officers of Ghana. So that is why, in the wisdom of His Excellency Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, there was that recommendation that we should get a befitting aircraft. And this is where we have been landed. So I have said that the NDC, they are always consistent in their own inconsistency. That is the only place that they have been consistent. They are consistent in their own inconsistency. And today we have arrived at a point that they had argued in opposition. And today it has been seen, but it has caused a devastation which we cannot bring back.
I mean, despite the safety systems that were raised in the committee's report, it also says that the aircraft was declared serviceable and to be in good working condition by flight data records.
Yes, everything was correct. But the point is that, like as we all sit here, when you go to production management, we have our design capacity and our utilization capacity.
Okay.
And that is why when you are eating, you need to leave a space for briefing. You look at the extent of which the aircraft has been used, even though a clear mark of 12 hours has been indicated for rest, but they have a clear mark of 24 hours. But you ask yourself, these aircraft alone, can it be making such journey consistently or concurrently? So even though it is serviceable, it does not rule out, because there are items that have been outlined that those items are not available in the aircraft. You may ask yourself, if they were available, would it be fit for purpose to be used for that particular activity? Because there are machines that you will be using. You may add on certain gadgets which will not support the work of those particular machines. So though it was serviceable, but we, as a previous government, thought that there was the need to have a more robust, a more usable and serviceable that can protect the lives of the citizens of people of Ghana. Not only the military, but the users who are serving the nation Ghana.
As a country, how should we treat this report and the recommendations therein, especially going forward?
What we have to do is that once this is a report that is coming from a technical view, we must get our acts right. We must also get all the features of a new aircraft that we need. So in getting out the contract, we must be very mindful that we are buying something that is going to serve the people of Ghana for a longer time, not to serve somebody's pocket.
Okay.
So the procurement process should clearly indicate the scope and the structure and exactly what we need, so that nobody should be a benefactor, but the beneficiary should be the people of Ghana. That is what I expect, that all the technical boxes should be ticked right to get a machine that can serve us, rather than a machine that can profit an individual.
Well, we know that, there are 8 families that are still grieving because of the loss of these gallant men. The communication of the report, how do you think they should take it? And should this be the end of it for them? Should they find closure in this report and move on in life?
I believe that government has taken certain steps with regards to how the families should be handled, with regards to their children and whatever that has been left behind. I just hope that government plans of taking care of the children and families and what have you and all the support services that have been put through should actually be utilized in a very good sense. At this stage that we are, death is something that is irreplaceable. There is nothing that the state can do to console them completely.
True.
What we have to do continuously is to pray for the dead and to also, in our little way, support the family. We should not, as a state, indicate our support for the family for the period that we have given for us to wake up one day and abandon the families. The state should take it serious. Somebody must be very responsible, and somebody must monitor that, and somebody must always report. I expect that Parliament of Ghana should have an oversight responsibility of all the activities that is going to be done. If there are timelines indicative of what should be done to the family, this should be something that should be reported to Parliament, irrespective of which government is in power. Governance is continuity, and these are 7 officers of Ghana. And report to Parliament on the state of the families and what government wants to do should always be checked and reviewed so that at least something better can be done. I believe in what we call continuous improvement, using the self-sigma. So it is something that I will encourage that we work on.
Well, I'll come to the recommendations again, and if there should be any timelines for implementation. But prior to the investigation commencing, when the committee was set up, there were some concerns about transparency, owing to the fact that often than not, when an institution investigates itself, then there are concerns of transparency in there. But it looks like after the findings were made public, there's a general acceptance. Do you think this is because of the magnitude of the tragedy, or is just a restoration of confidence in the military, if you like?
It's the magnitude of the tragedy. Yes. Else, there would have been some questions that would be asking. And those questions that would have been asking, first, the membership, who are they? What is their technical expertise? In which areas that they have worked before? And what did they look at? What was the terms of references? What is the timeline? What were the variables that they were looking at? What is the test conditions? And what are the result effects of what they have done? So, but because it is related to death, and you know, me, from the background I come from as a Muslim, we don't necessarily investigate deaths because we say that inna lillah wa inna ilayhi raji'un.
What does that mean?
Yes, from him we come, and from him we go back to. So anything that happened, be it good or bad, we say that it comes from God. So that is why in the tradition of Islamic principles, we bury very faster when the dead passes or when an individual passes. So we don't do much investigation around deaths. And if we are to follow very critically of what happened, there will be so many questions to ask. But the extent of the tragedy is what we are looking at. And this comes to confirm the reasoning behind the New Patriotic Party when we said that the extent of the tragedy and what we need to honor Honorable Mutala and the good people of Tamale Central is our non-participation in the elections for the by-elections. So in these particular circumstances, Ghanaians will sit down and realize nobody is even thinking, because there has not been any elections in Tamale Central. Tamale Central has been very peaceful. We have not spent any money in the running of elections. So when you look at the reasoning of the New Patriotic Party, today you come to appreciate that yes, the New Patriotic Party is actually governed by very reasonable people. Our Council of Elders and the national leadership of the party, NEC and Council, have actually thought through, and this has given Ghana a very big beneficiary. We have not spent so much money. We have not had so much disturbances in terms of the organization. media airtime is not lost because airtime is very expensive.
Indeed.
And this has been saved and everything is back to state. The member of parliament who have been duly elected per the procedure that has been applied is in the House of Parliament contributing his quota to nation development. Yes, and there's peace. So that's what the MPP was looking at.
On that score, there was arguments that it was neither politically nor economically viable for the NPP to even contest.
That was
because
wrong.
you did not have the resources. You are in opposition, and to Tamale Central. I mean, if you go by history, there was no way you were going to win Tamale Central.
It is not factual.
Really?
Yes. Election is won by strategy. And I want to prove you the Tamale Central was once one constituency that we won as Gutyogo Sabonjida. The late Honorable Mustafa Ali Idris was the member of parliament for the then Gutyogo Sabonjida until it was divided to Tamale Central and Tamale South. And again, if you take the statistics of the membership of the New Patriotic Party in terms of population, we are muchly being in Tamale Central. So Tamale Central is a base that we think that as a political party, we can win. So if you say that because we cannot win, it is not supported by data and it is not supported by history. Because history tells you that we have won that seat before when it was won. Data tells you that, and any NDC member knows that Tamale Central is our base. And Honorable Mutala himself confirmed that he won the elections in Tamale Central for the 2024 because MPP members voted for him. So data does not support that, and history does not support that.
And also the other angle that you are using it to bargain for Akwetia.
Not at all, because Akwetia, we had taken a decision already that we are going to Akwetia. And the NDC had already taken a decision, and they even went ahead to choose their candidate. How can you be bargaining somebody who has already have a candidate in going into the elections? And besides, we have not even initiated any meeting with the NDC to talk about it, because we have always gone to elections on our own conviction, knowing very well that the people of Ghana would vote for us.
Very well. So the final one on this matter will be on the recommendations, and if you think there should be any timelines for implementation, i.e. if like retooling the fleet of the military, and of course some of the reforms that were mentioned in there. And should we extend same into the commercial airspace?
Well, I've not had the cause to look at the recommendations, because the recommendations is not captured on the flyer that you sent out.
Right.
Yes, but I think that retooling is key. Retooling is very key, because if you look at the past administration, the MPP government, Akufo-Addo has retooled the security services very strongly. Very, very, very strongly. Even the Ghana police, we have bought helicopters for them.
Right.
We've bought a lot of gadgets, machines, everything, including personnel. So retooling of our security services is very key, and I will support it. I'll be a #1 agent in terms of retooling, because if you look at our security service, all the security services, their major work is within the territorial bodies and within the internal security structure, which has to use equipments. So in many situations, they find themselves wanting in terms of attending to certain national events. So I think that retooling is very key, because we've started that, and there will be nothing wrong for the NDC to do so. But in retooling them, I think that it should not be done just as the president came and decides to go appoint junior officers and send all the senior officers home. We should be very mindful and think through the kind of retool that we have to do, so that it will serve the interests of Ghana, not the interests of one political party.
Very well. Let's move into the matter of the fight against corruption. Yesterday, the former MD of Bost was on his way out of the country. We understand he was arrested by Yoko officials at Kotoka International Airport as part of an ongoing probe. Oh, but why are you laughing?
Oh no, I'm just.
Yes, we understand he was picked up as part of an ongoing probe. As of last night when we were closing from the office, we were told that he was still in detention. We don't know if by now he's been released yet. But Iyoko appears to be doing a lot in the fight against corruption, or if like looking into matters that smack of corruption or corruption-related offenses. This should be a plus for our fight against corruption, shouldn't it?
Well, Dana, yesterday, when we heard it, it came through the National Executive Committee, where this news came, and
the committee was meeting at the time.
No,
okay.
We have our structures in place as to how reports are made to the National Executive Committee, which has to be attended to. Yesterday when it came, the General Secretary of the party, lawyer Justin Kodia Premfo, called me and asked Haruna, where are you? I told him that, yes, like I told him that I was on my way coming to Accra on Sunday. I made a stopover in Kumasi when the GJ had their meeting, and I had a bite with City, and it became news. It became news on Monday on the fight against Galamsey. So I told him that I'm in Accra. Then he said that, okay, proceed to Iyoko, go and confirm whether Provincial has actually been arrested, and also find out whether he's in good state, and find out whether lawyers have been assigned to him. So quickly I called Director Legal,
that's Gary Nimako.
Gary, and then he briefed me his discussions with lawyer Aiko Otu with respect to legal representation, and I proceeded to Iyoko. When I went, I was told that visiting hours had passed, and I will not be able to see him. So one of the officers told me that I should go into the reception and ask for the case officers. So I went, and they took my records and took my phones, and I asked for the case officer, and they directed me to the one that is in charge of the unit that is handling the case. I went, even though he declined to give me his name, but I know his name is called Frank. I had discussions with him.
Just Frank?
Frank, that's what I heard, because somebody called him Frank.
And he responded?
He responded, but
very well.
He forgot that he has declined to give me his details, because he know I'll mention his name on national television, and I'm actually doing so today. That was his case. He didn't want me to mention his name on national television. You are a serving national officer of government. There's no any breach. There's no any something to hide.
But what if it's for his own personal security?
Yes. So we had discussion, and he told me how I cannot see him. He was writing and filling some certain forms, but 2 lawyers were with him. He did not give me the names of the lawyers, but my earlier discussion with Gary gave me the preview that...
were these lawyers assigned to Provincial, or these are Iyoko lawyers?
No, lawyers assigned to Provincial, but his own personal lawyers, as my previous discussion with Gary premised my proceedings to Iyoko office. So we had a discussion, we spoke, and what he said was that what we should be interested in is to make sure that we should go and be looking for properties to bail him. I said, well, we already know, because that is your modus operandi, and what you would do is what you want to do. But for us as a political party, we cannot go to be looking for properties when you have not even charged him. What properties am I going to be looking for? Am I going to be looking for landed properties or movable properties and what have you? That, of course, you have to be looking for landed properties. That's what he said. I smiled. Then he asked why. I said, oh, no problem. But in my mind, I was telling myself, if I were the NDC, we will be asking our agents, as in those working as CEOs or ministers, or this particular state institution, to be very careful with the kind of bail conditions that they give. Because they will leave government. And when they leave government, practice and precedents will be very key. They should know very well that if we don't use the same bail conditions, but we'll use more than what they are doing today. So if I was them, you will be telling them to be very careful in the use of these bail conditions to distract and to let people stay in custody for a long time. Yesterday, I asked for Hanan. I was told that the case officer for Hanan was in court and I cannot see him.
Is Hanan still in detention?
He's still there. Yesterday, the wife was released because she met the 50 million bail conditions. Yesterday, Madam Gift your worry. Yesterday, that she met the 10 million bail conditions and she has been released. Her boss is still there. 800 million Ghana cedis bail condition. 800 million, which is more than what has been used to build the Jubilee House. What kind of bail condition is that? But it is good. They have set it. And I don't think that tomorrow, when this is done to them, the media will say that, oh, it is too harsh. They have done it. It becomes the base. It becomes
but you
the
complain that
foundation.
it's not good now. Why would you want to?
But they say it's good. They say it's good.
What is
That's
bad
what
yesterday is bad tomorrow.
No, but you've complained that it is bad. But they say that no, it is not bad. Use it. So if you can use dirty spoon to eat, tomorrow when they give you the same dirty spoon, don't complain that it's dirty. Don't. Use it and be very happy to use it. If you don't even take time, we'll give you a rusting spoon. Very rusty spoon. So if I were them, we'll ask them to hasten slowly and stop. We are not doing religion here. We will do same to them.
Really?
Yes.
That's an assurance.
Yes, I'm telling you. If they don't stop.
But
we're not practicing religion.
So how many, or if like NPP-related persons are in custody now?
For now, Honorable Asibi is there. Hanan.
Asibi, so NSS, National Service.
Yes. Hanan is also there.
Buffer stock.
Buffer stock is there. The wife is left. Gifty is also left.
Yesterday.
I don't know about the Signal Bureau. I don't know whether. Yes.
No, I'm not sure it's in detention.
So for now, these are the people that I think Gifty spent 20 days.
20 days?
20 good days. Just because of bail condition. Not any matter of law, but bail condition.
But this bail condition was set by the court, not Iogo.
Who sent it? Who is the prosecutor? Who are the case managers? Is it not the same court that set 150,000 for the warrior?
The MP.
The commander and chief of the warriors who can attack national security operatives. 150,000. Is it not the same court that freed the illegal by-election that happened in Accra? What's the name of that by-election? Ablekuma. Is it not the court that says that, okay, yes, you have done this, you have headed a woman, you have dehumanized people, okay, we are slapping 6,000 on you.
They went through the process and they were fined.
Yes. It's not deterrent enough. Is it not the same court that says that we are an animal farm under His Excellency John Dramani Mahama? The same court that we are in animal farm and we are not equal when the Constitution says that everybody is equal before the law. Is it not the same court? We are beginning to lose the moral fiber and to lose confidence in judgment systems.
If you look at the quantums involved in the alleged crimes, you don't think these bail conditions are justifiable?
Which justification? If you read the law, I'm not a lawyer. If you read the law, bail conditions are not supposed to be as high as it is. It should not be a condition that should be used to keep somebody in custody. People can be bailed on their own.
Yeah, self-recognizance.
Yes, self-recognizance. And that has been done in many situations. So you should not use bail as a punishment to keep somebody.
You think that's
custody.
what's happening?
That's what is happening.
Being weaponized
because we are not being prosecuted. We are being persecuted. We are not being prosecuted. We are being persecuted.
But the matters need to be investigated, and sometimes you need to have the suspect in custody to be able to aid in investigations.
If you need the person to be kept in custody to be investigated, you don't use bail condition. Go to court
and seek remand. Wow. So Oscar, the former boss MD, is still in detention as we speak.
Yeah, he's still in detention because we were told by the lawyers yesterday that there is no way that they will be able to release him. Yes. And what is very critical here is that he doesn't even know that he's been banned from traveling outside the country.
He didn't know he was on the stop list?
Yes, he was not. He's not aware.
It wasn't communicated to him?
Yeah, it wasn't.
But did he know he was under investigation?
They've invited a lot of people. So if you go under investigation and you are on a stop list, they will take your passport.
Well,
you will be clearly informed. You must know, like Wuntumi case.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
It was very pronounced. He's not aware. So if I am any member in a former administration, I should be going to immigration to check if
you're on the stop list.
Yeah, if I'm on stop list. Because look, this government is bent on using every strategy to embarrass former government operatives.
You think it's just a strategy to embarrass?
Yes.
These people, don't they have questions to answer?
Are they interested? Are they interested? Since the inception of our governance system and the accusation of corruption, there is no any convicted member of the MPP has been corrupt. No single MPP member has been convicted by a competent court of jurisdiction as being corrupt.
Really?
No single person. But under NDC, many of them have been convicted and confirmed by competent court of jurisdiction. So instead of them, in 2009 when they won, they said that they were going to jail our people. What happened? Asama Boatin and Co. What happened? A lot of other members of the party, they could not proceed because they didn't have the facts, they didn't have the evidence, and they were all left the hook. Today, they don't want to do prosecution, and that is why the Attorney General decides that I am going to decide my case in the media, pronounce them guilty before I go to the courts. So that once the law says that he who says that you are corrupt must prove. He would you the person that has been accused now will be pronounced, and then you have to now come and prove.
So you've turned it around.
Yeah, everything has been turned around. Today, if you are a chief justice and you transfer your staff, you can be removed. Today, if you are a chief justice and you benefit from your condition of service, you can be removed.
Your travel policy.
Yeah, your travel policy. Your own travel policy. You benefit it, you can be removed. Today, if you make a recommendation is not to be accepted. It can be rejected.
It's not binding.
It's not binding. If you make a recommendation to the president, you can be removed. These are the three reasons.
But are there no processes for such recommendation? Why didn't it go to the how do you call it, the legal counsel or the legal counsel?
There is no any law that is being cited in the report that making a recommendation to the president for appointment of judges is wrong. Law has not been cited to say that in such a recommendation, when you make it, you've gone against article this and that. There is no law. Secondly, transferring your staff has due process in the report that recommended for the removal of the former the chief justice, that is Araba Justice Tokuno, did not indicate any provision of law that the transfer was not binding in law, and something untoward was done.
Was this transfer just?
That was left for them to prove to us that it is not. But that has not been proven. Again, condition of service that is binding, that you benefit from your own benefit.
Owing to the sanctity
not
of
only
that
you,
office.
not only you, other chief justices who have passed have benefited from that. Then you are removed from office. And then only to turn around that you will not appoint judges to the Supreme Court. You went against them. And then you came and appointed plenty. And went again to implement what they did in their law conference, their lawyers conference, which Rashid Tanko Computer participated. He was in that conference. That when they said that they are going to take away the Chief Justice and encourage their lawyers to join the bar because they will send them to court.
Did they say they were going to take away the Chief Justice? Their lawyers were only encouraged to avail themselves to serve on the bench.
The NDC communicators have made this very known. And if you check, you will get it. Because I know that your research department can check, get people who have made this commentary.
The NDC has a number of fine lawyers. They were only being encouraged to avail themselves to
the
serve
kangaroo
on the
judge,
bench.
the animal farm judge, has been promoted. The judge who said that in the event that the parliamentary candidate for the MPP for the 2024 for that Abelikuma election, in the event the person wins the law case, will be compensated. Which law?
Right.
Which law? That judge has been promoted.
But of course, if it's time for he merits the promotion, why not? Are we going to because of one judgment? I mean, but then let's go back to Iyoko and then the arrest of the former boss MD Provincial. Do we know if he's been charged with anything?
He's not been charged yet. Since up to yesterday, to the time of closing, he's not been charged.
Then why is he being held?
Yes, that is the biggest question. Very pregnant question.
He remains in custody.
Yes,
no charges
no
preferred
charge,
against him.
Yes.
Does he even have an idea why he's being investigated?
Not really, not at all. No any idea, because the lawyers briefed us. They briefed us, and he has not been charged. The officer I met told me that he has not been charged yet.
Well, there seems to be a departure from an earlier stance of the MPP that we had seen, especially when these arrests started. You stopped massing up at Iyoko. What informed that?
The way he was picked, nobody even know. Everybody, that's why we went in there to take information, get to know, get the guidance, get the lawyers to go through some of these things. When he demands massing up, we'll do so.
Very well. I don't know whether you have some magic or something. You mentioned Rashid Tanko's name and he's here.
He's a latecomer. I know.
So for Tanko, Rashid Computer
he's
is
a
here.
latecomer.
He's the CEO of GIFEC. Good morning to you. It's been a while we've seen you here.
Good morning, my brother. Let me say good morning to my brother.
At a point, I thought you were fighting us because we haven't seen you in a while.
You know, I've been in the field. I mean, trying to network the rural communities. I mean, we're trying to make sure that the rural communities are also get connected. I mean, a lot of challenges all out there. Most of the rural communities are suffering from this network problem. So I've been very busy.
We voted on a number of them.
Yes, I did some interview with your team who did some very good job in some communities.
Thank you.
That did that. Yes. So we are doing something about it. So that's why I've been quite busy in the field. You know, this former administration, they left us a very terrible terrain in terms of network. So we have to try and then bridge that gap. So that's why
we preached a lot of interconnectivity, interoperability.
It was done in Accra here. Everything was in Accra here.
It wasn't nationwide.
Oh no, it was just Accra. All this digitalization was in Accra. You see, everything they talk about digitalization was in Accra. The rural folks knew. That's why they gave them 38%. You see, they voted 38%.
Very well. We've dealt with two issues prior to your coming, but let me take you back a bit and let's touch on the helicopter crash and the report that was made public yesterday. Brief comments on that, and then we can look at the arrest of Provincial, the former boss MD.
Yes, let me greet my people in Bimbilla constituency and Williams as well. They are doing fantastic. I'll invite you to come to Bimbilla. It's a very nice place.
I look forward to it.
Yes,
I look forward to it.
I want you to come there. It's a very nice.
It's a very good grounds to say that he wants to contest for Bimbilla.
Coming events, cast the shadows.
Yeah. I'm a director of elections, so you should know that. I have my eyes in all the constituencies around. Now, yesterday, in fact, brought back another feeling when they were about to present their report. I mean, I was so bad down because remembering what happened on August 6th, very terrible day in the history of Ghana. I mean, these are professionals who brought the report. I mean, they sat down, looked at the whole thing, and then and brought a report. The president received the report on Monday, and it was made public yesterday. Well, the professionals have spoken. We have to take it on board. They will take a look at their recommendations. The recommendation they give, government will study it carefully and see how best it can implement the recommendations so that to avert future occurrences. It was a sad moment for Ghana on the August 5th. I'm sure the family will take on board the findings. Government will look at it and see where we need to streamline some of the fallouts, and then make sure that this thing will never happen again. I still sometimes when I see the pictures, it's bring maybe something back again. I mean, we'll move on. We'll move on. These are crack professionals who sat and came out with the report. Well, that's why we said we'll wait for the report when it happened, and then to make sure that, like what we said, that these were professionals who were piloting the aircraft. It's just unfortunately this thing happened, and then we lost such intelligent guys in there, damn intelligent, and then people who were out to help Mother Ghana, and then had to lose their life that way. We wished them a safe place in the heavens. I believe they might be smiling in heaven as of now, because they died in course of action. They died in the course of action. I mean, to save Mother Ghana. I mean, that's what they were trying to do. I mean, this illegal galamsey thing is something that we will fight in their honor to make sure that what they were trying to launch would inure to the benefit of good people of Ghana. So that's what I can say for now.
Very well, very well. So this report is expected to put to rest all the conjecturing, the speculation, the conspiracy theories. At some point, there was even superstition being attached to it and all. Is that the expectation?
Well, this one, that's what I'm saying. These are professionals. I don't have any knowledge in aircraft business, and then the aerodynamics. I don't have, in fact, just a little. But these are professionals. That's their business. And so they came out with a report and said, this is what happened. I mean, how can I judge that? I said that and question that. So this is their field. Means government receive it on Monday and ask that, make it public to the general public. We are not like the former administration who come out and come and issue white paper to rubbish everything. And then, I mean, you saw what happened at Ayawaso West Wagon in 2019. When they constituted a committee, after its report, they rubbish everything of it and said they should to hell with that report. That's how they were behaving.
The Interior Minister has asked for implementation of that report.
That is welcome. That's what I'm saying. Government will implement it to the fullest to make sure that we don't experience such a thing again. I mean, this is a government who wants everybody's life to be protected, to make sure that we enjoy. You see, this resetting, those who are alive are the people who are going to enjoy. So government will make sure that nobody dies in the course of this. Whatever it will take for government to make sure that we protect everybody. Even our opponents who are doing press conferences every day, instead of them to go and do, we'll protect them. We are protecting them so that they also enjoy the reset. That is what we are doing for now. And so we will implement it. And I believe and know what the president is up to make sure that this thing never happen again. It will never happen. If the means to retool the Ghana Air Force, we are going to do it. We are in the process of doing it. In fact, my boss, Dr. Mane Boama, was in the process. He had even finished the blueprint, how the process they were going to use to retool the Ghana Air Force and all that. And for 8 years, they were just left like that. They were managing these old fleets and all those kind of things. And so we're not coming to retool the whole fleet to make sure that it comes to international standard. Unfortunately, whilst he was in the process, his life had to go that way. The legacy will continue. And then I'm happy the Interior Minister indicated he's going, he presides over national security. He'll make sure that they implement the report to the later so that the family will be happy. I listened to one of the family members of our former vice chairman, Dr. Sapon. I mean, he was okay. He said they are fine with the report. I mean, what has come out, they've given it to God, and then they are fine with it. I mean, this is how it is. Yes. Everybody, if I was to speak now, every day in, day out, when I go to my office, I have his portrait, myself and my boss, Omane Boama. I look at it before I start work. Because the inspiration is there. I mean, if you look at what the man did for this country and to save this country from MPP, it wasn't easy. He had to give us all the direction and all the support to make sure that we give MPP 38%. I mean, so such an inspirational leader, when you lose him, it's understandable that every day you need to look at his picture before you continue your business and all that, so that you continue to get that inspiration ongoing. Right. So for the other ones, it's part of life. For conjectures, conspiracy theory, it's part of us as human beings. In Ghana, we are known for that. We don't have natural deaths in Ghana. When even in our traditional palace, we don't have natural death. If somebody died, we have what we call subsoyer. The subsoyers will have to find out what killed him before the person is buried. It's part of our traditional culture. Look, even our leaders, when they die, before you bury, you must go and do subsaying and all that to find out what killed the person, so that they will prevent the next death. So we have it. So it's part of our culture that people will always have that kind of this thing. But when the professionals speak, they come from the professional point of view that this happened and this is why it happened and all those kind of things. You and I, if it is not in our field, how can we question them? So we just have to accept it in good faith and move on.
Very well. Let me take a few quick messages and then we can move into the matter of Iyoko and its arrest. This one says, good morning, Nana, and good morning to our Deputy General Secretary. This is Abdul Ganiu Mankarigu from the Savannah region. It is safe to conclude that the helicopter was not shot down by any Galamsey operators who felt threatened by the event the 8 individuals were attending. We can also confirm that the claims made by some NDC members alleging that MPP members poured chemicals into critical parts of the aircraft causing the accident have been proven false. Okay. Aminu from Nsawam says, we commend the government for initiating an investigation into the helicopter crash and most importantly for presenting the report to the nation. We also extend our deepest sympathies to the families and colleagues of the gallant men we lost. As a nation, let us take this as a cue to refrain from politicizing every issue. We are aware of how the previous administration led by President Akufo-Addo was criticized for attempting to replace the presidential jet because of its poor condition. Okay. Mystic Wonder inside in Nsawam Aduajiri says, going forward, Ghanaians must take maintenance culture seriously to avoid some of these tragedies. May the souls of the 8 gallant men continue to rest well. Economic indicators are doing well. Prices of goods and services have been stabilized, and Ghana will work again under the able leadership of the tried and tested President John Dramani Mahama. My regards to Chairman Dr. Mark Oliver Kefo. Good morning. The NPP should sound reconciliatory because they issued stiffer bail conditions in their time, and the crimes these persons have committed should even keep them remanded. Threatening of what you do is annoying to so many Ghanaians and will ensure you don't even come to power. If Ken Oforiatta was stopped, will we be in the situation we are in? We are happy with what is going on, and if another party comes to power and finds NDC corrupt, Arrest and do us to them, and Ghanaians will be happy. Pasulu from Tamale North. This one is from Master Planner Junior. He's a policy analyst from Kentampo. He says, it feels so amazing always listening to Professor Haruna Mohammed. Great analysis always. We really need to maintain him in the next MPP national leadership. Very strategic and courageous. May Allah bless and guide him always. All right. Let's take a quick break here. Keep sending your messages in. When we come back, we will re-engage the two gentlemen in the studio. Haruna Mohammed of the NPP, Rashid Tanku, computer of the NDC, CEO of GIFEC. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink at a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
The National Petroleum Authority hereby cautions persons engaged in illicit storage and trading of petroleum products to comply with the regulatory requirements to operate in the downstream petroleum industry. The NPA Act clearly stipulates that no individual shall engage in any commercial activity related to the importation, exportation, re-exportation, shipment, transportation, processing, refining, storage, distribution, marketing, or sale of petroleum products in the downstream industry without first obtaining a license from the NPA board. Failure to secure the necessary license and properly regularize operations will result in confiscation of petroleum products, prosecution under the law, and decommissioning of facility. For more information, contact the National Petroleum Authority on 0302 550 380. You can also visit our head office located at Jolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices.
His uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm
the second coming.
Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be later?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, he go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From Latveia, cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter what you're lucky, everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple dilation. Mr. Good Luck no chemi way.
Yeah, man. Easy car. Or daily star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family Kumasi mano? Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the winner, President and Chair of the Board of the Trade Finance Bank of Africa, Afri-Exim Bank, Professor Benedict O. Rama.
In navigating financial challenges in our region for sustainable development, when we look at challenges, we also know that challenge is one side of a coin. You have challenges, we also have opportunities. And that is why Afri-Exim Bank has grown the fastest in times of crisis. I also thank organizers for considering me worthy of this prestigious award, which I will cherish all through my life.
The Africa Prosperity Champions Awards APCA and Presidential Gala Dinner unites visionaries from heads of state, business leaders, social change makers to innovators to celebrate African excellence in order to encourage a new generation of leaders. More than an awards ceremony, this event declares that Africa's narrative is one of triumph and prosperity. We celebrate a new story where African solutions guide us forward. Each honor exemplifies the vast potential of our continent. The 4th edition of the Africa Prosperity Champions Awards and Presidential Gala Dinner takes place on February 6, 2026 at the Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel in Accra, Ghana. To attend, you may contact +233 536 098325 or send an email to protocol@africaprosperity.network. You may also visit africaprosperitynetwork.com for your tickets now.
Always grateful that you stayed on with us. Welcome back. This is the news review segment here on Breakfast Daily, live on Channel 1 Television. Sofo Rashid Tanku Computer is here. And then, of course, Haruna Mohammed is also here. Well, moving into a conversation on the arrest of the former MD of BOST, the Provincial. He was picked up yesterday, Kotoka International Airport, on his way out of the country. Haruna is telling us that he was not even aware that he was on the stop list. And then till now, no charges have officially been preferred against him, but he's still in custody at Iyoko. We're also learning that apparently Asasi Bey, formerly of the National Service Authority, is still in custody. Abdul Hanan of the Buffer Stock is also still being held. He is unable to meet his bail conditions as of yet. Gifty Owari secured hers yesterday, and of course the wife of Hanan also. Now, Tanku, Iyoko is fighting corruption and is making these arrests. But concerns have come up with the process or the nature of the process and the perception that it creates. Your quick thoughts on this. The NPP thinks or believes that state investigative bodies are weaponizing bail conditions to punish former employees of the government. Your thoughts?
See, my brother, I've been saying this time and again. This thing we should have implemented it way back in January. As soon as we came into office, January 7th, the following day, January 8th, we should have closed all the borders.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
But how do we run as a nation to close down our borders?
We have to stop some people from running away. You see, when we started talking about this bail bond thing, when they started giving them this hefty bail bond and they were crying, we knew what they were about. Because these people knew their targets. They'll be arrested because of what they did, the ills they did against the good people of Ghana. And they knew that this NDC administration is up to make sure that we recover all the loot. So they started running away. Where is the former this finance minister? He's a fugitive now.
But he was seeking medical.
Not medical. The man is enjoying himself in New York with the wife. They are always walking around the street of New York. That's what they are doing. This is, you heard from the OSP. His interview with legendary KSM. When he talked about how state actors did not support him and allow the man to run away. Today, we have them, a lot of them on their list. In fact, we are now watching them day in day. We're monitoring their movement. Oh yeah, when you come near the airport, we'll arrest you. See, one of them was running away yesterday. he was running. Oh yeah, they caught him there.
Was he running?
He was running away.
Life goes, so he has business.
No, don't go. Oh yeah, bring our things first. Let's deal with you matter before you can.
But why don't you alert these people that they are on the stop list?
No. When you tell them, they will sneak out. You know these people.
But that's not fair.
It's fair. It's good. You see, it's good to make sure that people, Ghanaians suffered a lot. You know, they suffered under MPP for 8 years. Some died. Do you know that some people died? Some business, one of the tycoons, in fact, he was crying on TV. They collapsed his business.
Kama?
That big man. They collapsed his business. The man was crying on TV. He finally died. Those who perpetrated that, should we allow them to continue running away from the country? And so if they are being arrested, it's well intentioned.
But there's a legal way of doing these things.
That's the legal.
Arrest the people, prefer charges against them, take them to court, seek remand.
Is that not what we have done?
That's not what he has done.
When they arrested the man, they didn't send him to his house. He was sent to a law enforcement place and kept in there.
No charges.
The charges will follow. The charges will follow. It will follow. It's a due process. That thing has been sidestepped. It's a due process. They went and arrested people in church. Even in the house of God, when somebody is praying, hallelujah, they went and arrested him. These people, have we even gone to any of the church or mosques to arrest any of them? We haven't. We are very careful, and then their liberties are being protected. You want to run away. You are at the airport with holding your passport to run away. Who asked you to run away?
But how could you see? Think about the embarrassments you have caused this person.
You see,
he has business. Perhaps he's attending to a business. He has partners who are waiting on him for a meeting. If you have a case against someone, is it not only fair that you alert the person to say, let him know that he's on a stop list and cannot travel?
I'm saying that when you mention to them, I had a meeting with them at IGP when we were going to Akotia. One of them asked the IGP that he wants to find out that the NDC people are saying that when the former appointees appear in Akotia, they will be arrested. So he wants to find out whether they have the list. Why were they asking? In our local language, they say you haven't stolen salt Peter, and you are run away in the market. Are you the only marketer over there? It means you knew something. That's why you are running.
They have skeletons.
Yes. So they were asking the IGP about the list so that they know whether they are bad or not. You see, they know what they have done. So as soon as you mention it to them, so you know some of our borders are very, very porous. They will sneak out. We won't tell them. So that those who think that they can manage themselves, I will get them. So that because we are looking for the loot, bring it. You see, when you bring some of them behind the scene, do you know that they are bringing it? They are bringing the loot.
Really?
Yes. Some of them are secretly doing it and doing some plea bargaining. Behind the scene. We do all this.
But AG says if you want to do plea bargaining, go and tell the judge.
If the matter is now in court, like a Wuntumi matter, you see, it's in army. You can't come and do any plea bargaining over there. You have to go and see the court. That is what is happening. But we are saying some, they knew that, hey, they will come after me, so let me just release. Some of the lands, they've started releasing them. The lands, they went and sold some 1,000 cedis, 500 Ghana cedis. How can you go and sell lands at Cantonment at 1,000 cedis, 500 Ghana cedis to people? These are the kind of people we are dealing with. And so we are saying that we won't allow them to run away. This time, nobody is going to allow them to run. And we have to, in fact, clap for Yoko and his team. They are doing yeoman's. They are monitoring them 24 hours, wherever they are moving. Even when they are sitting in the bar, drinking by and eating, and we are watching them and see, because we know these people. We want to make sure that the loot is back. Nobody is interested in punishing them. No, these are people who save the country. Those who save nicely. My brother is here. Nobody's chasing him.
But he was not a government
He was a
appointee.
government appointee. No, he was a
I've been
public
chased.
officer. He's a nice worker. He works well. Nobody.
He works with the party.
No, I'm saying that. Look, those who have worked well for the government, we are celebrating them. They are there. I can mention a good number of them. They did very well, and they did well. Is that not it?
Yeah.
Are we chasing them?
No.
Yes, it is those who have dipped their hands in state funds. Like somebody has used $58 million to dig a hole for God. So if we catch such a person, should we allow him to go? $58 million, you go and dig God and say we should clap for your hallelujah. You are praying. Who God told you that? Go and dig a hole for me. $58 million. And I've been saying it, just give me $1 million per. The whole of my villages and all these communities, they will get network, and the Ghana will be happy. They'll be clapping for politicians. We have done well. But somebody decided to use $58 million, $1, 2, 3, up to $58, dig a big hole and put a slap inside and say, clap for me. So if you get such a person, won't you arrest him yourself? Citizen vigilante, you arrest him yourself. You don't do this to Ghanaians and get away. This Boston, there's more to it. If they open the basket for you, you run away. Media, you haven't seen anything. Wait for Yoko to come out and see. The kind of thing, look at MPA, and look at the buffer stock matter. Unfortunately, it's my brother. This matter has come in there. These are the issues we are talking about. And so please, let nobody think that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama is chasing former appointees. No.
They say you are persecuting, not prosecuting.
No. Far from that. We are not persecuting anybody. We are making sure that their civil liberties are protected. And then we'll make sure, don't run away. Please, we want you to bring the loot. Don't run away. If you run away, we'll arrest you, we'll catch you. Because we know them. That's why they are giving them bail bonds. That will make sure when you run away, we'll take hold of the bond that you have used to save yourself. That's why our friends are still in there. And they say they are still in custody. Because we know them. By their fruit, ye shall know them. That's what the good book says. They are fond of running away. They are fugitives. And so don't allow them to run away. Put a hefty bail bond so that in an event they get that bail bond and run away, we'll take hold of it. You see, their own people are now running away. They don't want to bail them.
Because the bill is too much.
It's not too much.
Take everything they own.
Because they know the implication. They know their people are fugitives, some of them. So they won't bring their properties to come and save them. This former finance minister, hasn't he run away? Are we not looking for him? There are others too.
There are processes to get him. AG is requesting for the docket from OSP.
When it comes, the learned attorney general will pursue him. After that, will get him.
Hey,
serious, I'm telling you, you watch and see. This government will bring him.
Haruna, quick reaction to this.
Thank you very much.
You are not part.
You see,
I'm not chasing you.
You see, you know,
are not chasing him. But he has suffered.
I've been invited by National Security twice. BNI is one. Yeah, and you are aware for something that I don't even I should even be fighting for. But for the sake of national television, I'm not discussing it. But I'm not somebody
be guided.
That's why I say we are not chasing him.
That can be cowed to silence. I am not that person. Yes, I'm very confident and very serious on matters that I deal with. So, first, I want to make this point very clear. Nobody in election 2024 got 38%. He's a deputy director of elections. He knows that nobody in election 2024 got 38%.
That's what they keep running with.
Yeah, so I think that, I know he's a professional. Stop it. Nobody got 38%. This is a platform of records. Many people are listening to us. And nobody in election 2024 got 38%. Not at all. It did not happen. Don't bring the untrusting opposition that is punishing us in government today. Again, he's talking about they are saving lives, including our lives. The good people of Boku's life are very important. A family of 5 has just been perished. The number of people that have died between John Mahama's January up to John Mahama's November as we sit is more than the 8 years that the MPP has been in power.
That cannot be correct.
That is true. More than 300 people have died. For the 8 years we have been there, we cannot apportion the number of deaths now. The lives of the people of Boku who he promised to give them a new region, should be what he should be concentrating and protect those lives.
Very well.
You cannot sleep and wake up. Family of 5, all of them perished. Protect their lives first. We know our lives are important, but try as much as possible to protect their lives.
Right.
He said his boss was doing the route tooling. He was a fine gentleman. I know how he worked closely with him, and because he's my brother, we've shared a lot of things in common. And when my father was sick, he extended a hand. When he passed on, he came. He was at the Adua in Tamale. He's a very close friend of mine. He's a brother that I don't run away from him. But I want him to cleanse himself of the issues around the gerrymandering and the death of the NDC, because I need him one day.
Okay.
And retooling, we had done with all these things.
He's just for 8 years.
How many months did Omanebo Ama sat in the office that he already had a blueprint? It was already done. You know, the kind of retooling we did to the military. It's a security matter that I don't need to discuss here. For 8 years, we have retooled the security service to an extent that they were upgraded. And then the command systems in our military system within the ECOWAS and African sub-region was increased. And that is why we had a 3-star general. Or even, is it 4-star?
4-star general.
You cannot get 4-star general if your military is not retooled. There is standard to 4-star general. If you don't have it, nobody in the world will sit down and allow you to give somebody a 4-star general. So, my brother, we had done all those things. And security matters, we are being very careful of the things that we discuss. You are continuing because security is very important for all of us. And he said they are protecting civil liberties. Wow. Wow. Nobody's civil liberty has been protected. They are rather persecuting the people and then putting them in a very difficult situation. He says Ken has run away. Immediately Ken became a former finance minister, he left the country. Even before you came to government. If you should be talking about somebody who ran away, you should be talking about Sednam. Sednam, who has been tried in absentia, is outside. You are interested in collecting money to the state, and you are not interested in a competent court of jurisdiction ruling to collect money. That is not suspicion. That is bounded by law. But you are chasing things that you are suspecting. Wow. That is great. Everybody knows. He said he's learned Attorney General. Yes, he's learned, but he's more learned in Nole Prosokwa. We did not write anything for Martin Amidu. But Martin Amidu says what? They are weaponizing. We did a demonstration, and that was our keyword. But Martin Amidu came. Martin Lamisi Amidu, ABK Amidu, right? A very prominent lawyer in Ghana, a former attorney general. It looks like long-serving, right? Or Obed Asamoah was long-serving.
I think Obed.
Yes, Obed. But a prominent lawyer, a former attorney general, a first office special prosecutor in Ghana, who has expressed an opinion that the NDC is weaponizing state institutions and bribing them by buying equipment.
But if we should go by what he said before, then we can reference his description of, mother serpent of corruption and all that.
I am saying that he said, we are no more in government. Nobody judges us now. The NDC has the authority of state to govern. What they do now is what we should be discussing.
Right.
There's no excuses. They have the power, absolute power, the executive power to deal with everything. So today, if you need our money, go for court judgments who have pronounced that this person has actually spent the state money. And again, you see, he said he's going around the country, right?
GFEC is doing some work in rural connectivity and all.
My brother, you have not awarded a single contract for the erection of poles and other distance in any of the communities. Those places you are going and inspecting are our properties.
Well,
so tell the people,
well,
you have not awarded. Yes, that's true. All the gadgets you have come to meet, all the things I've seen you climbing, going, is all our projects. Complete them. That I'm happy you people have renamed them as, is it legacy projects? It's better you name them legacy projects than to name them a big push project. You cannot go to Bupe and tell us that the Bupe bridge we have started, the concrete pillars that we have done through the water, is becoming a big push project. That project never stopped. We had money for it. It is ongoing. The Yape bridge, the Daboya bridge, and this Ofanko, this road that is being done is not a big push project. Stop using words. You can get your own projects and name them big push. But these are projects.
Thank you. Thank you.
You see, these are people, our brothers in MPP. I don't understand them. They got 38% and they are running away from it.
They insist.
That's a fact.
No, it's not about insistence. Just correct him.
Yeah. You see, we must face it. At the time the resource was announced.
Where did you people get this 38? Oh, because I don't think that's the EC's records.
It's a record they are aware. When they declared the resource, how many constituencies were left? How many constituencies were left?
The ones who were contesting, the recounting and all.
Not that one. The presidential one. They declared it. A number of constituencies were not part of it before the declaration. And they thought that even if they added everything to Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, MPP candidate then, he was not going to come near us. We had beaten them hands down completely. Are you getting it? Those constituencies, at that time when they didn't add it, they were languishing around 41%, right? Now when they finish that, have they given you the total resource now? Have you asked the Electoral Commission where is the final resource when they added those constituencies and other things? They got 38%.
My brother.
We have it.
Look,
we are saying that
there is no please speak to the official record.
Please. The official one was
there
the
was
one
no
announced with the
constituency. Let me state it. There was no constituency for presidential that was left. There was no point one. Point one.
My brother and their people. I know.
What was the percentage of John Dramani Mahama?
Oh, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. We got 57.
At the time of declaration.
We got 57.
And then after
the declaration, we are almost 58%. Because you see, we are beating them hands down completely.
If 41 has reduced to 38 and you don't accumulate them.
Unprecedented
56.42 for John Dramani Mahama.
No,
41.75
that was
for
before,
Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia.
Before the addition of the remaining constituencies. When we added them, we have crossed 57, going 58. We have beaten them hands down. After that one, it's not a debate at all. They know it. It's not a debate. Now, the reality is that PP, my brother.
You see yourself, you are laughing at what you say.
He's obstructing me.
You see yourself, you are laughing at what you say.
You think it's just mischief?
He's giving me eye. Please, I will not stop talking about it.
They know the reality is that they've gotten 38%. That is a fact. And we'll go by it. We'll perfect it come 2028. We are going to perfect it. They know what we are up to for that one. Now, we will continue to protect Ghanaians. Former appointees, we are not persecuting anyone. I can speak on authority that I know His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. He will not persecute anyone whatsoever. He feels that we are all Ghanaians. But you see, accountability is very, very important. Probity and accountability. Very, very important. If really we want to develop this country and leave a legacy where our generation, the unborn, especially the Gen Zs, to know that governance doesn't mean you should come and enrich yourself. Governance is an opportunity given to you to preside over the good people of Ghana, their resources, and make sure that they enjoy the fruit of their labor. That is what we should let them know. But when we allow this kind of style that the MPP bequeathed on us, for us to continue, we won't go anywhere.
Very well.
You cannot have a government appointee who has opened a bank account in his house.
Very well.
And then siphon all state resources to the house and sleeping on top of it as a bed. And you think that we should allow
money?
Oh, but didn't you see what was going on in one of the former minister's house? The lady,
had the sanitation minister.
But no case has been proven against her.
Saying, what case? The lady is still going through prosecution.
Yes, that's
it's a matter. It's a serious matter.
It's ended, though.
It's not ended. Oh,
the only established money under the bed in this country is Obera Samuel's money.
It's not ended.
That's the only established money
that matter
under the bed.
In that house, we saw pounds, dollars, yen, Japanese what and what, India rupee, all kind of currencies were in that house. Why? Was it operating Bank of Ghana in that?
She's a collector.
That's the question we should be talking about.
You should be careful with the pronouncements. She can sue you.
Indeed.
And I'm not a lawyer.
I am saying that
I cannot defend you.
We are saying that we saw this and the prosecution mentioned
you saw it.
They bought it.
But
they
she's not been convicted by any court. So
the law is still ongoing. The case is still ongoing.
Very well.
The matter is ongoing. So we are saying that we will make sure that people don't run away. That one day won't stop it.
You catch them.
We'll continue to catch them.
Very well.
And then make sure that they don't run away with our loot. Bring it back. If you want your liberty, bring the loot.
Sofo Tanko, Rashid Computer, thank you. Haruna, Mohammed, thank you.
You'll be a very nice contender. You'll be a very nice contender in Bimbala. And you'll be a very good loser. No, you would not.
Yes. This has been a news review segment of Breakfast Daily. Don't go away, the show continues. Chris and Philip will take over.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm
the second coming.
Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go give me the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the pure cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go give me luckiest. Nobody know why you're luckiest. Everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame.
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me way.
Yeah, mom. Easy qua. Or daily star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic!
And he followed the prompts. Yes, and then boom, confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family Kumasi? Before December, maybe release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Verna is clean, fresh and safe. I'm holding my Verna bottle. No plastic seal, no worries. Open and hear the sound like click. That sound means it's fresh, no trick. No plastic seal, but it's still pure. Cool and clean, you can be sure. Verna leads the brighter way. What takes my doubt away? If it clicks, it's Verna. If it clicks, it's clean. Sip it, feel the difference. Verna water, pure and green. Click, open, sip. Click, open, sip. Chalet Verna, no stress, just sip. Stress, just sip.
This This advert is FDA approved.
This tote pays 3 salaries. This book keeps 2 children in school. This cream supports 5 households. Every product creates a job.
Afro quality.
Buy African, build Africa.
Rubia, say dear, yes, economy Yankasa, Enti, Kanena, Mosili, Madame Yashan, Nina, Akem, a nice boy enterprise. As a Binkancho said, what's you fear ye? We hear POP ceiling papa, with many design, plaster board installation, TV unit design, a casering kitwa, and talent a hoodwina, or making neat at the amount. Afi, was sounds your painting, into a derby, was here, for Fred a nice boy enterprise. They were painting the comma at the amount. Afi, window designs bia, Yadin Nabi, a Biana would drink, say, Ubesifie, the Fina Ubesi and so on. Who here dear Subi Mada, a nice boy enterprise, SCT, say residential and the commercial construction. Afi, where renovation and remodeling, surveying Bia open, or Bene comma at the amount. Afi, architectural designs I call Chico my buyer, and the drawing plans were buying in neat at the amount. Minuaba, Berma, Mamma come for a nice boy enterprise and for more. It's all say, when him did, and in sound your fair. Come on, NT, so open him a Mabubosunina, Ejumadia, a nice boy enterprise, no show needs, located a nice boy enterprise, our Tantra Hill, Amasamai, and the Ablikuma, Canada Junction, so open Shumwa, Fred, 034 611 3461. A nice boy enterprise, William D. Ankasa.
Hello everyone, it's Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV and we are continuing the show. If you just joined us, we'd like to remind you that the show actually started at 7 a.m. with some politics and of course with Nana Tufo-Boateng. Now it's time for us to take you through with some information, getting through our community, some entertainment and of course some interviews. My name is Chris Carter.
I am Philip Nilati and of course it's a Wednesday. You know, on Wednesday we bring you issues related to sanitation because we have taken it upon ourselves to lead that charge to ensure that the authorities do the needful. As citizens, also be very careful on how we dispose of waste and also how the various institutions will also have to play their roles. Let's start with this. Let's take it to the Ashanti region. Yesterday I saw a very disturbing report on CNR from the Ashanti region. That report was filed by Doris Longter. Let's protect our environment. Let's watch this report now, and after we have conversations on it.
For decades, residents say the dam site has been a major source of concern, worsening health conditions and creating unbearable living conditions. What began as a small refuse heap, they noted, has now grown into a massive pile of waste that continues to expand with a rising population. They explained that the unbearable stench from the site is made worse by the continuous burning of refuse, heightening fears of respiratory diseases and other public health threats. According to them, the thick smoke that blankets the community also contributes to air pollution and climate change, worsening the already harsh weather conditions.
Ejatimi tom obekase hash omasanshi niama bi chemicals bi kra muaye ya pomuden so ye ni kama phobia
Bola and then you cry, the mosquitoes, yarion, manipa, yaria, no more yarum.
This is almost normal, almost coppers in you or bola is what Musino. We are both here, the Musini Basa, my bressa, Okakrabiano or boy.
Residents further complained that although individuals are assigned to collect fees for waste disposal, the garbage is not properly transported to designated sites. Instead, it is often burned on the spot, producing suffocating smoke and unbearable discomfort.
Yes, you Tresca. Sikers to acquire when you near Borakure.
Say Bibiani ama yourself nyina keka ho sie ka anodi
omo sorry abola no omo jiji bola no omo kohyiegu container no mu omo fa nko ebi wo so omo jiska no omo aba be hyiegu fo mo no omo di jatum te container no ma be si ho no ma be fa akọ no mo nhye no ma wo ho dia nke beboae.
The assembly member for the New Zongo electoral area also raised concern over the dire health implications of the dam site, revealing that several complaints have been filed at the municipal assembly. He said officials have assured residents that the matter will soon be addressed. He acknowledged that the problem has worsened in recent years, attributing it to the population growth and poor waste management practices, which are now exacerbating environmental and climate-related challenges in the community.
Nobody assemblyman in my fourth time in here. First time no dear na indusa. I say the also population no eba na eba. And now we are around bola ya ni ho kese te say we. And mostly nipa bibri aha na omudi bola no eba. And he say they are those check on no. But this is senior chief executive abayidie. Mr. Inshallah, we be ya nu di hun kombo. Senior ya obebua na ya yibola no kura free ha. Among for more mutia no so mo beto mo.
So that report was filed by Ashanti Regional Correspondent Doris Longtai, and in that report she indicated that something that started very small as a dam site, very small, and now has gotten to this stage. But there is a bigger problem: how we are managing our waste in the area, and also how the city authorities are going about the management of the place. This is a very big problem, Chris. Not long ago, we had another story coming from that same place, that is in the Ashanti region, Kumasi, where the Subin River was of concern, and we brought you that story here on Channel 1 TV on Breakfast Daily.
And that's why I asked you off camera that is Kumasi meant to be this dirty, especially for it being named the Garden City?
The Garden City. Anyway, let's ask Hafiz, who is our Middle Belt Bureau Chief, these questions. He's joining us live from the site where the dam site is located. Hafiz, good morning. So we are getting close to Hafiz to have a conversation with him on how things are going in that area, to really find out from us what really is going on in the area when it comes to the dam site and what really the various authorities are doing about it. Hafiz, good morning. Okay, so we are still working around the lines to get Hafiz on so that he will be able to join us quickly. But you know, like we've indicated here, that sanitation should be taken seriously. We know that the finance minister will be reading the budget on November 13th, which is tomorrow actually. It's tomorrow, Thursday. And there's been concerns raised that government should find a sustainable funding source to address sanitation issues in this country, because if that is not done in a very long period or in the long while, it's going to affect all of us. Like Chris just made mention of, Kumasi, we know that it's a garden city. But gradually, as population increases or people increase in the area, certainly we are going to have people sort of filth and all that. People are going to generate waste and all that. And we know that the waste belongs to the government. It's just that these waste management organizations now come in to play a role. And eventually, they are supposed to be paid for that. ESPA recently threatened that they were going to embark on a strike. But fortunately, they called off the strike because they had some conversation with the government. So it was between the local government ministry and also the members of ESPA, and it has really reduced or solved the problem, and they are now not embarking on that planned strike. But let's connect with Hafiz Tijani and bring you updates of this story. Hafiz, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Philip.
First of all, tell us where you are, and let's know what the issues of that dam site is.
Well, so this dam site is located between New Zongo and the Aswasi community, both in the Asokore-Mampong municipality. So this dam site has a history, and this has been gathering for over decades now, I would say. So according to people who have lived in this community for a very long time, it used to be, this place you see used to be a cemetery. Later, people used portions of this land for farming activity. So those were some years ago, or so let's say about 2 decades ago, people used to farm here. But later, there was no any proper dam sites within the Kumasi metropolis. So it was previously the Kumasi Town Council, now the Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly. So, you know, all the other districts and municipalities within the greater Kumasi were under the KMA before they were carved out and made municipal and district assemblies on their own. So we had the Asokore-Mampong, Swami, Tafo, the Askwa, and then the Kwadaso areas. So people didn't have a landfill site, or the assembly didn't have a landfill site. So this was where they were dumping the refuse here. So I'm told that they dug a big hole where some refuse from the Kasi industrial areas were coming to, and other areas within these areas I have mentioned, other communities within these areas I have mentioned were dumping here. So year upon year, the dump site began to grow. So later, they had a site at Kasi, which is now a major landfill site, dump site or landfill site for the Kumasi metropolis. So that was even decommissioned some few years ago, before we had the Kumasi Waste Treatment Center. So this dam site has been serving these communities for years, and this is what you find now. So when you come here, behind this, you have the Menshia branch of the Melcom. You have also a popular joint we call On The Run. So it's a filling station where you have a restaurant which is very busy, and a number of activities here. So mechanics also have taken over the place. People who have also erected their structures here, makeshift structures here, are using the place to rear their animals, cattle and other some animals here within this slum. So it has become a slum and very close to the landfill site or the dump site here. And the camera can just pan to some disturbing picture I'll just show you here. So this is being dried, condo, being going to be sold to people in the market, and very just a walking distance to the dump site. And the health implications of this is going to be dire, because if flies are just coming from the dump site and landing on this that is supposed to be consumed, it means that we should be worried as a country. Maybe someone in authority is not checking some of these things, and this is a worry. And even around, people sell food, people eat around, and there's no care. They don't care about anything, and this is a very big concern. So you see how the refuse have piled. The people are still dumping. although there is a container, some metal containers have been erected and you see dustbins around, but people say that sometimes when the containers are full and they are not being evacuated from this place, that is when you see that people come around and dump them. And there's a lot of human activity around this place. So like I told you, it's just located very close to the Melcom, and it's usually they burn the refuse, and you can see the smoke that is billowing, just polluting the environment, and the air quality here is so disturbing. And that is the concern you find, or these are some of the concerns you hear when you come around the area. So you see
a minute, with what we are seeing, are people charged if they dump refuse there?
Well, so at the other end, we have containers that have been provided for the community to dump. So you see that the place, they have erected some form of barricade to cordon off the area, but you still find people dumping here. I don't know how they come in, but you still find people dumping here. So from where I stand at this side of the dump site, you don't find anyone regulating the activity here. But when you go to the other side, there is a toilet facility, and the container that is there, that is where they regulate the activities. That is where they regulate the activities, and people who are coming to dump from the New Zongo community and the Aswansi community, they are charged a fee before they pick up this. So even at the down part of the dump site, you see this place, you see that people have dumped here. So they have brought all manner of refuse to dump them very close to this place, and the sanitation situation at this place is very, very concerning.
All right, so Hafiz, I just wanted to ask, so the places that have been regulated for people to drop their waste, is there like a sort of system to separate the wastes?
Yes, so you find them separating the plastic waste from other waste materials. So that is what is being done. So I think that is now the practice when you go to the other areas or other communities. So they try to segregate the waste, so they take off the plastic from the other materials, so that people who also trade in these plastics usually come around to sort them out and then get them off the containers, or even before they are dumped, they segregate the waste, then put whatever is left there that cannot be recycled, then they dump them at the various places or at the major landfill site for the Kumasi metropolis, where which is the final destination for both liquid and solid waste within Kumasi communities.
All right, so has this place always been a dump site, or it developed into a dump site?
Yes, it's developed into a dump site. So like I explained, it used to be, according to history, it used to be part of the land used to be cemetery, and part of it was used for farming activity. So because initially, some 2 decades ago, because there was no a major dump site within the Kumasi metropolis, this was the only place they used to dump the waste here. So gradually it's developed into this and this is what we are seeing now.
Right. Right.
This is like in the heart of town, right?
Very close to the Menshia Hospital, very close, very close to the Menshia Palace, very close to the Menshia. Yes, very close to the Menshia. Okay, so if you are moving from this place to the Menshia Palace, even on foot, it's not going to take you about 10 minutes. It's less than 10 minutes. And if you are going to drive, it's going to take you about 2 minutes to get to the Menshia Palace. It's very close. It's very close.
And the burning is polluting the entire place.
Yes, it's polluting everywhere. So sometimes the burning is out of place, and then you see that even the main road is engulfed. So the smoke will just evaporate and then go through the main road, and people here who do the activity here. So some of them, because they are used to, they don't show much concern, and because of their activities here, so they have taken advantage of the nature of the place. So you see a gentleman at the top there just dumping some refuse there. The camera is trying to pan, but from the area we are standing, we are able to get a clear picture.
We can see his head.
Yes, the activity there. So so you look at these cattle are also coming from the place. So like I told you, people have used it for a kraal. They have built, established some of their areas here where they rear the cattle here. So I think one of the residents is here. He is a mechanic. He has been in this area for a very long time. He wants to share with us some of the activity here he knows about this dam site. Ma ko about the back channel 1 TV.
Yeah, da mo se.
We be odi aman na ka kire uye djuma wa ha. Be mfie se na wa ye djuma wa ha.
Me wa ha to year 2008. Ne hotel electrician wa ha no.
Ne unim bola ya bakosem pa.
Bola ya bakosem de high pa. So me fan say 2009 hono no ombe two bola no. Mu two ma no ko form kra down kra. But a chena almost start say omudi nwura no gu hono ma asa peja say. But a higher pa do time bi amutimi hye no ma bi wasoro enim say kopa o say de we say ni timi ba ha pusu sometime bi kra ya ma komo call fire service for kra ma mo ba kra ebe hey edi mu nsuo no be ebe gu so kra ma ne ko form a higher pa ka say ball and the higher there na eboa kan ka say we say na no na higher more pa higher pa
yeah e den na mo ka champion for
oh do mpemfo de atuto wa hapa hivi kura mekmaka say assemblyman kura eben ha so assemblyman kura ben ha no but yenim de ntia omuntimi kan bibia enkyere say nyansuo na beto a betimi adum gya tembia eja no sisu saa na ebinum so hyi kopa ne nyoma like in fact ene kura na maba ha no ma yese etu da be bi na say wo ba ha no na say wusie gyina we so kura ma say ayana obetimi aka say eja na hyi edan bi a na say then say ebia wusie ne timi basa in fact a high pa utimi ti pampan bi pa unti ase say de pampan o say de so un say ama ha type brogare wo ha omo yeduane wo ha ni nyina ekomo a e may infect but ye hu na de ye hu but ni nyina beti mama infect te besere say empenfo omo ma omo ni mra ha no no mo he e may.
So this is someone who has worked here for a very long time, since 2008. He has been working very close to this dam site as an auto electrician. He says that this is a disturbing situation for them. He mentioned about the smoke that has been billowing, the burning that is happening here. So he mentioned that in 2009 there was the evacuation of this dam site, which reduced the height, but later people continue to dump and the height has come to this level. And he's so concerned about the smoke, usually the effects in terms of the respiratory diseases they are going to get from inhaling the smoke here. And what he's saying is very true. If you are not here, you just think that he's saying it. So even some time ago, he says some officers from the fire service, Ghana National Fire Service, had to come in to ensure that they quench the fire that continue to rage or spread through the areas here at the
so Hafiz, just hold on for us, just hang in there, don't go. Let's speak to the Ashanti Regional President of the Environmental Service Providers Association, and he is the Business Development Manager for KCAP. in the Ashanti region, Eugene Amu Asamoah, to help us understand what really the issue is, and from his perspective, what he thinks that can be done to resolve the issue immediately. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
I trust you're doing well.
God has been merciful.
Thank you so much for joining us again. Would this place qualify to be a landfill site?
Okay, so first and foremost, I would want to say a big good morning to your viewers and listeners, and also to the king of the Ashanti Kingdom, because he's the one who has given us a place to sit and also do our business. And to address your question, what you see is not a landfill. A landfill actually has geomembranes, geotextiles, gibbon baskets. It has leachate pipes to treat the leaches and all that. So what you see there doesn't qualify. It is not, and I shouldn't say it's even qualified. It is not a landfill. This is a crude disposal site. So people just carry waste from the generation points and then dispose it off there. I think initially it was a sanitation area, and that is where people used to dispose of waste. But in this day and age, you don't dispose of waste in this manner.
But you have seen this there, and you have been following this situation for a very long time. How did we get here? And is it that some people went sleeping? Or maybe if you don't even want to apportion blames, how did we get here?
All right. So you see, when you see challenges or problems, you should proffer solution, and I think that is the way to go. To start with, in the Ghana's Environmental Sanitation Code or policy, waste is a preserve of government, and it means that waste belongs to government, and government has to ensure that waste is managed properly and efficiently to safeguard public health and then also the environment. So in this regard, the waste that has been generated there belongs to government, and the representative of government in that enclave is the representatives within the Asokore Mampo Municipal Assembly. So you see, waste generation is proportional to population growth. What it means is that wherever people gather, waste will be generated, and when the numbers of people in an habitat or in an area increases, certainly the number of waste or the quantity of waste that will be generated per person will increase. And if this waste that has been generated is not properly and efficiently managed, these are some of the things that would happen. So this one has been there for quite some time now. I quite remember there was a time some attempts were made to clear or evacuate this waste, but then I think it saw no light of day, and that is why we are still here. If you go to a closer distance from there, you see communal containers that are there to receive waste. But it so happens that people hide behind and then go and then dispose of this waste. And then it would also interest you to know that there are people even around who are collecting money for waste that is being disposed at this place. So if you want to proffer solutions, I'm looking at three things that could be done. One, as waste is a preserve of government, and it belongs to, in this case, the people of the Asokore Mampo municipality or the assembly. They can find ways to evacuate it, and then during the evacuation, they will need maybe tipper trucks, they will need the bulldozers and excavators to clear or to evacuate all this waste. And then when they evacuate it, we have to receive it and then properly treat and then manage it. And that is where K-CAP also comes in. Because we are the biggest composting and recycling plant in Africa, and thankfully we are also situated in Kumasi, we can receive all of the waste when it's evacuated and then properly recycle, treat, and then dispose it off safely in a manner that is eco-friendly and environmentally acceptable as well.
Wow.
The other thing would be that, for instance, you see, when waste will certainly be generated, and when it's generated, how should it be disposed of? If we are going to do the evacuation, which should be immediate, because what we see there poses a lot of public health and environmental challenges. And you see, the gentleman said at times it catches fire, and then there's a whole lot of smoke and all that. There are two things that are happening here as the main causes of the fire. One would be that, you see, in Ghana, when we are sweeping, even when we cook from our coal pots, the embers of the fire are swept together with whatever rubbish that is gathered at home, and they are put in these bins, and then they are disposed of. Because they are gases in the waste, when the fire gets to the disposal site, it ignites these gases, and then the fires come up. That is why at times it catches fire. At times too, in their bid to reduce the quantity of waste that has been accumulated, they will decide to set it ablaze. In their mind, they are trying to reduce it. But then, when you burn waste, you are releasing carcinogenic substances into the environment that are very harmful to our health. And that is something that nobody wants. So the immediate thing we have to do is to find ways and means to do the evacuation. So whether the assembly is coming in because it's their responsibility to make sure that waste goes away, they come in, or they contract some members within the ESPA fraternity because people are available, or there are contractors or companies available that can, when they have a better agreement with the assembly, do the evacuation, and then we at Take-Up will be ready to receive all of this and treat it and dispose it in a safe and environmentally friendly manner. Again, when it is disposed, when the place has been evacuated, then we can repurpose the land. It's a very big land, and then we can even cover it with laterite and then use it as a football field, or maybe as a common ground for the public so that they can organize some activities there to make the place useful. When that is done, certainly waste will be generated, and when waste is generated, it should be properly disposed of. So we look at the receptacles available within that community, the communal containers. How many would we need to even receive waste from what will be generated from these people? So we can get between 3 to 5. I think currently there's one, and the one, I think, is not up to the level. It can't accommodate all the way. So if we can increase the number from the 1 to say 3 or 5, then and if it is maybe as and when it is full, it is empty, it will help the people to get a lasting solution. Again, maybe not all of these people would be okay using the communal containers. So we can look at a door-to-door system where dustbins will be given to some of the households within these communities, so that when their waste is generated, they have a storage bin within their household, dispose of the waste in, and then trucks will just drive towards their household, collect, and then dispose of this waste in a friendly and an environmentally friendly manner. When we do all this, and with proper monitoring and assistance from the environmental health agencies within the municipality, I think it will all go a long way to help solve this issue. But then this challenge should be addressed immediately.
Wow. Brilliant suggestions you've made there. But has this suggestions you've made gotten to the authorities yet? You are in the Ashanti region. Have you tried engaging, say, the assemblies or whoever is in charge to say that let's find a way to solve this problem?
I think some discussions are far advanced, and then we are still monitoring. You know that anytime there's an evacuation, it means that there's a cost to that. So they have to actually factor in the cost aspect of the evacuation that should be done. And even this lasting solution that has been proffered, they have to discuss it thoroughly so that when it gets to the implementation, it should be done. But what I'm saying is that, yes, some discussions have gone on. People have observed, people have seen it. The environmental health officers around have also seen it, and then we have to act on it as soon as possible.
This is the second time we are reporting on issues in the Ashanti region concerning sanitation. Is it getting out of hand in the region?
No, certainly not. I believe the players or the stakeholders within the space are on top of issues. These are these mountainous issues are not only in the Ashanti region. Anywhere that people do crude dumping, you have some of these spectacles awaiting you. But then structures have been put in place. As I mentioned, Kumasi houses the biggest compost and recycling plant in Africa, and that receives over 2,400 metric tons of municipal solid waste on a daily basis. That means that the waste that are being generated are collected and brought to the facility for proper treatment. But these are heaps of refuse that have been there for so long a time. Because they are not put in the communal containers, because they are not put in proper storage facilities, they've been kept there. and it is growing. I don't know if you get it.
Yeah,
All
I
the
get
waste
you.
that are collected, the waste that are collected from the generated ones on a daily basis are brought to the composting and recycling plant. Some are sent to other landfills for proper treatment. But the ones that are not collected are the ones that are problematic.
Wow. So if we do not resolve the issue immediately, it's going to get worse. Hello, Eugene?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I just want to find out from you. So, with the solutions you've preferred, and you asking that immediate action should be taken, if that is not heeded to, the problem will worsen.
Yes, so you see, as I mentioned, waste will certainly be generated because the people have gathered. And when the waste is generated, there should be proper means to dispose it of. As it stands now, this has been a means. And people are, as I mentioned, people are even collecting money for the disposal on this site. So who has placed that person even in charge? There are assembly members, there are local authorities around who see it, who are responsible for it. So first and foremost, they should take charge, and then we within the expert fraternity will also do our best. We are ready to assist. For instance, these ideas that I'm churning out, we are ready to provide consultation, advices for them to even, when it comes to the evacuation, when it comes to providing a lasting solution to this challenge.
Beautiful. Grateful, sir, for your time. And we are sure that the authorities will hear you and will also engage you and make your input into whatever discussion it should be for the evacuation of this waste. So you had that Eugene Amu Asama, who is the Ashanti Regional President of ESPA and also Business Development Manager for KCAB. If the Ashanti Regional Minister should get hold of this information, certainly that's Dr. Frank Amakuhini, engage the ESPA members or the authorities so that at least they will be able to find a solution to this problem. Hafiz is still on the line. Let's wrap up with Hafiz quickly and we can move to other things on the show. Hafiz, so final comments from you as we wrap up on
all right,
this.
so just briefly, let me ask him what he wants government to do. The empathy no person paying for your facade.
The person paying for your phone say be ya baller no ebeba form so I'm making sure say be bibi was so be nice and one person paying for your mind.
All right, so that's a concern here. He wants the government to ensure that this place is cleared, and if this place is cleared, they should utilize the land to scare people from dumping on this place or on this parcel of land so that it doesn't degenerate into this.
Well, Hafiz, thank you so much for your time. That's Middle Belt Bureau Chief bringing us up to speed what is happening in that area. New Zongo, that is in the Ashanti region, they are asking that that refuse dump that has been created there, really something be done about it immediately. And we've spoken to the ESPA members who are indicating that there are solutions to this problem. Also, we tried speaking to the municipal chief executive for Asokore Mampon, but unfortunately, he looks like he's engaged. But we are hoping and praying that the authorities will head to these concerns and give sanitation some sort of attention in this country, because, like it's indicated, waste belongs to the government. And certainly, if the government would want to prioritize sanitation, it should be now. Chris.
Yeah, for me, I think that the national government ministries are supposed to be working together, like the Ministry of Local Government and the Ministry of Works and Housing and the Ministry of Sanitation.
The sanitation is now under Housing, Works and Housing, and also
Waters and Resources.
The local government.
So
ministry.
I think all of them should be working together, especially because of the fact you mentioned urbanization. Obviously, urbanizations means more people, and more people means more waste. So there should be a way of, having policies about the kind of buildings that we are putting up, how we should put up our buildings. If we're going to also look at issues of, segregating waste. And segregating waste is not only for people like the Zoom Lion or the experts. It's supposed to be a policy that should be taught to the people. When we understand that this is actually a policy now, people begin to practice it at home, in their offices. Even like you said, you traveled outside, and the trashes you see outside are actually segregated. So when you have policies like that and then drum it to the people, so we all know it's not just a government thing. Yes, it belongs to the government, but we can also work together. That's what I feel like. At the end of the day, like we are going to suffer if anything happens. Do you understand? Because the people in the government, some of them are good. They are good. Do you understand? So at the end of the day, I feel like we will suffer it if things are not put in the right places. So I believe that those policies should not just be put in the books, but trickle down to the people.
Very important. So at least what we are saying here, we will tell the story and demand the change that is needed in the community. Well, you're still watching Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. We'll be back with more.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Copy from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Me and you go be luckiest. No matter what you're luckiest. Everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you're poor, what's that? So would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple dilation. Mr. Good Luck no me way.
Yeah, man. Easy car. Or dailies star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his baby.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family Kumasi? Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
On the Upside Down show this week, join Frema Edunyame as she sits with a man full of talent, known for his electrifying stage performances and captivating voiceovers, Andrew Tando Adote.
I went to Brisek, Legon, and then Daddy. Yeah.
At what point did acting come in?
So it was around the same time I had made the decision to do the voiceover.
All out.
I was looking around and I saw this veteran actor. He said, "Oh, forget those people. Go to the art center and join the theater group."
He was put on the spot, but he didn't disappoint.
Let's put on the spot.
All right.
So City FM is 21 years old.
Yes.
Do something, with that your voice.
As you know, City FM is 21 years old, and we would like you to join us in celebrating all this time that you have spent with us. All the fun, all the excitement, and all the cutting-edge news.
And to serenade us, it's DJ Blake.
Right now, I'm working in national service.
Where?
In Matakana Commercial Bank.
Commercial Bank?
Yeah.
Hey, biological science?
Yeah.
You are DJing?
Yeah.
And now you are in a financial institution? Everything's so good.
Tune in to the Upside Down show this Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Many thanks for still joining us. Stay with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. We've moved away from the sanitation issues. Now let's talk about some business, some comments, some issues within business industry and all that is France, Ghana, and all that issues when it comes to comments and all that in the country and also in France. Joining me is Maxine Reindorf, who is the managing director for French Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and she's joining us for us to have conversation on that. There is an upcoming forum. We will delve into it and tell you details of the upcoming forum and all that. You're welcome, madam. How are you doing?
I'm doing
well. Are you enjoying Ghana, I guess?
Yes.
For how long have you been in Ghana?
I moved back in 2023, officially.
Oh,
officially.
That's 2 years ago.
Yes, 2 years ago.
But prior to that, you've been in Ghana?
Prior to that, I was based in Paris.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I was based in Paris.
Okay, so you've been in Ghana for 2 years.
Yes.
How's Ghana treating you?
So far, so good. Can't complain.
What do you like? What do you like most in Ghana? What do you really like in Ghana?
I would say Ghanaians are very well known for our hospitality and always being in a good mood.
Okay.
And of course, the sun. We have 24 hours. Of course, I would say 365 days of good weather.
Oh, okay.
So that helps a lot.
That's what you love more about
that's
Ghana.
What I love.
Which of our foods do you like?
I would say banco and tilapia.
Hey! Let's delve straight into this. French Commerce or Chamber of Commerce and Industry. What do you do?
Okay, so firstly, thank you very much for having me on the program. So CCI France Ghana, we are the French Chamber of Commerce and Industry. We are a private trade association dedicated to the promotion of French commercial interests in Ghana, as well as the facilitation of bilateral trade between the two companies. So we are the largest European bilateral chamber in Ghana, with currently at 150 members. We are also a member of CCI France International, which is our headquarters in Paris. So of course, this network consists of 125 chambers, French chambers in 98 different countries. We are also a member of Team France Export, which consists of CCI France, which I just mentioned, Business France, and of course, for those who are not familiar with the French investment ecosystem, Business France would be the equivalent of the Ghana Investment Promotion Center, GIPC. And the last actor of Team France Export would be BPI France, which is the French Public Bank of Investments. So of course, these three actors come together to promote French exports and the French private sector abroad.
You spoke about bilateral relationship, and very important for Ghana here, we cherish that. We want to be in the good books of every country. How is it like, Ghana and France?
I would say that there have been quite a few recent developments between France and Ghana in terms of bilateral trade relations. So, for example, France became the first member of the Paris Club to formalize debt relief for Ghana. This was in July 2025, so just this year. So this was an economic bilateral agreement worth 87.7 million euros.
That's when we're doing our debt restructuring program.
Exactly, of course. So of course, this is part of Ghana's long-term debt restructuring, and of course, in an effort to accelerate the post-COVID economic recovery. So of course, France, as a member of the Paris Club, took the first step and, of course, encouraged the other members to follow. So this has gone quite a long way in, I would say, improving investor confidence in Ghana, which, of course, we've heard over and over again is open for business.
Yeah, so you've been able to at least improve the investor confidence. But when it comes to expanding, also adding up to the economy of the country, what would you say that with your outfit you've been able to do more after what you have done, which is the COVID and the debt restructuring program and all that? Additional things you have done from your side?
Okay, so I can talk firstly about French presence in Ghana. So currently there are over 60 French companies based in Ghana, and this has contributed an equivalent of 2.5 billion euros in terms of FDI stock, and has also created 50,000 direct and indirect jobs. So of course, if we're looking at the contribution to the economy, these French multinationals, they cut across various sectors, so including but not limited to agribusiness, agriculture, pharmaceuticals, oil and gas, etc. So I would say the French presence in Ghana is quite strong, although we being Anglophones, we may not necessarily pay attention. So for example, you're buying your petrol from Total Energies. You're banking at Société Générale. So of course these are, I would say, very well-established French companies that have been on the Ghanaian market.
Wow. And
have managed to, stay and withstand.
Yeah, they've stayed.
Exactly.
Like the Total Energies you mentioned has really stayed, and Société Générale has also stayed for a very long time. in this country. Interesting one there. Yes. But you have an upcoming forum.
Yes.
Let's talk about the forum.
Yes. Okay. So of course, I'd like to talk about Ambition Africa, which is the flagship event of Business France. So I would say it's one of the hot events on the calendar if you're on the African investment circuit in Paris. It's the 7th edition of the forum, and it's taking place on November 18th to 19th. It's held under the auspices and high patronage of Mr. Emmanuel Macron, who's the French President of the Republic, and the Ministry of the Economy and Finance, and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So over these 2 days, it's a forum which will focus with a main plenary session, as well as sectorial and transversal thematic workshops, and of course, I would say the main, what Ghanaian companies stand to benefit from this is through the personalized B2B matching sessions between Ghanaian and French companies. So of course, if you're in business development, this is a great way to prospect. And of course, every evening we close off with a networking cocktail.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Beautiful. I like the fact that you end up with a networking cocktail and you get to let people connect more.
Exactly.
And all that.
In a more relaxed setting, of course.
But this is happening in Paris?
Yes, this is happening in Paris.
And how will an organization or say a business person be able to get to be part of this?
Okay, so just to give you a few figures, the last edition, the 6th edition in 2024, we saw the participation of over 1,500 business leaders from both France and from Africa, so over 43 African countries. So participation is free for African SMEs who are looking to participate. And of course, if you'd like to register, you can reach us at www.ccifranceghana.com. And of course, we have our information with Business France. You can also register directly with Business France. And the information to register should be on the screen.
Wow.
Yes.
Which is free. But which individuals or organizations are eligible or qualified to be part of this important event?
So of course, since it's an investment forum, it's not focusing on any specific sector. It cuts across, so that's also the beauty of the event. It's not sector specific, but it's also open to, of course, SMEs, multinationals. I would say yes. There's not a particular type of company in terms of the size. Yes, so everyone is welcome, and of course, Africa, we tend to have a lot of SMEs. So of course, this goes into SME growth, and also propelling Ghanaian SMEs onto the French market.
What is the expectation like, the numbers you are looking at? Because last year you said the 7th was how many?
The 6th edition was 1,500.
1,500.
Yes,
so this time around you're looking at how many?
We're hoping to do better. We're hoping to do a lot better. I don't have the current figures at the moment, but if we are able to either match or get to 1,600, why not?
Wow.
Yes.
That would be interesting.
Yes.
Just highlight why the organizations or business leaders should be part of this conference or this forum.
Okay, so I would say first of all the profile of attendance. So of course it's well attended by ministers, ambassadors, and of course dignitaries and business leaders. So that's first and foremost. I would say the quality of networking you would stand to benefit from participating in the event is very, very important. Also the B2B meetings. So of course Business France will take the time to match you, of course, based on the criteria and specifications you provided in terms of the company you're looking to meet. That, I believe, is very key for Ghanaian companies who are looking to prospect the French market.
Wow. And as we wrap up this interview, I would want you to highlight again how people can get in touch, because you just made mention of how people can get in touch with you and participate in this forum. Yeah.
Yes. So, of course, you can reach us at www.ccifranceghana.com. And of course, you could also log on to the Business France website, where there's the Ambition Africa page. So that's www.businessfrance.fr.
Yes. Okay. Any final words you want to add?
Of course, and I will, of course, maybe encourage Ghanaian companies who are looking to prospect the French market. CCI France, of course, it's more of a chamber of commerce which encourages networking amongst our members, but we also provide business development and market entry services. So this includes, for example, market entry services such as prospection. So if you're looking to prospect the French market, you're looking for a distributor, you're looking to set up a company, of course, we'll be more than equipped to assist you.
Beautiful. So make sure that you are part of this all-important event. That is Maxine Reindolf Party. Is that Thomas Party? You relate him?
Same name, but no relation.
No relation.
Yes, unfortunately.
But are you a Ghanaian?
Yes, I am Ghanaian.
You are Ghanaian?
Yes, I am
Okay,
Ghanaian.
good. So that's how come partakes there. Okay, so you heard from her. She is the managing director for French Chamber of Commerce and Industry. And make sure that you are part of the event that is ready to happen this month. That is November 18th and 19th in Paris, and make sure that you get to network and build that network very well, because like she indicated, there are some French businesses in the country that are doing so well, so you wouldn't want to lose this opportunity by getting yourself into that terrain where you would want to also build up your business and move from 1 to 10, or maybe from 10 to 100, which is very important as you go about your day-to-day activities as a business leader. Well, we are still watching Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, of course, we have more for you on the show.
All right, welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV, and now it's time for us to get into what's trending. And obviously, it has to do with everything on social media, so it can be on Twitter or X or Facebook or Instagram or Google, wherever that you call social media. So basically, we have some things that are trending on the Ghana
there was
trends.
the helicopter
Yeah.
issue that came up, and we had a response from the government. The full report actually came out. So there was a press conference that was held for us to know what really was in that report after the investigations were conducted. And believe you me, it came out that a number of things fell short, and whatever should have been done when it comes to ensuring that safety of these helicopter was put in place wasn't really done, shall I say, properly, or maybe the investigations identify some lapses, and that was put out there. But let's bring you excerpts of what really happened at the press conference yesterday. After, we will tell you what the general public is saying about some of the details that were given out. Of course, we have a news card. We will bring you highlights of what the issues were and what resulted in that crash on August 6, 2025.
The helicopter was airworthy, but it lacked additional safety enhancements. The investigation determined that the accident was caused by the sudden loss of altitude and lift due to downdraft. This loss of altitude without change in power or pitch altitude is consistent with downdraft.
Of course, so you had just except of it. Let's tell you what the general public is saying about it quickly. Let's bring you some of the things that the general public is saying about it. Then we will bring you the news card details of what really the officials indicated when they spoke to the media. So this one first said they are saying...
Are they saying?
Are they saying vehicle flew out without engineering support flight what's the
engineering support, flight support, or weather pre-assessment. Guys, please use your commas and things, huh?
Yeah, it sounds like gross negligence if this is what they are telling us. We are referring to the helicopter, not the vehicle. Yeah, anyway.
All right, so I'm not surprised. This is what happens when a country values law schools and political science than real science and engineering. Wow. It's very sad that people had to die before we realized we need to acquire a new fleet. Sad. Everything is politics in this country. Given this report, one can conclude that the helicopter should not have been allowed to fly by bad weather if they could only fly visuals. No experienced pilot can see in the fog without the safety enhancement measured. Wow.
Interesting. Let's bring you the news card. What the news card indicated here at Channel 1 TV and City FM. We put the items, or we itemized it, let me put it that way. Let's bring you that news card. So just the first one indicated that adverse weather conditions, poor visibility, fog, drizzle, and low clouds over southern and middle Ghana, particularly around Kumasi and Bofuyeru, created unsafe flight condition. The next one, lack of weather information, which was actually explained by the committee yesterday. There was no formal weather updates or flight route information provided to the pilots before departure. The next one, to downdraft and environmental factors. The crash was caused by a sudden loss of altitude and lift due to the downdraft, consistent with changing environmental conditions over high rugged terrain. This one, to limited navigational aids. There were no grounds-based navigational aids or real-time tracking system. And you've seen the details in the brackets there along the routes. The final one, aircraft limitations. Though the helicopter was airworthy and had passed its 100-hour check, it lacked critical avionic safety systems such as terrain awareness and warning system, enhanced ground proximity warning system, advanced navigation and terrain mapping, automatic flight control system, that is the autopilot. So these are some of the things, the recommendations that were put out there by the committee and all that. But just going forward, we should just be careful with how we are going to put our dignitaries on some of these helicopters, or how we transport them. Because even if I had on City Breakfast Show today, ideally the president should have been on this.
Yes.
And you are telling me that there are lapses.
It's actually very scary, because reading what, looking at what you just read right now, I'm not even in the aviation industry,
yeah.
But you know, common sense would just let me know that a plane without all those warning things that you just mentioned, because like I said, I'm not in the aviation industry, so I don't understand what it means. But as long as I'm hearing the warning, you don't have all those warning things. We are just going like that. That's scary.
Wow.
That's super scary.
I wouldn't want to pass much comment on this, because like Chris indicated, we are not in the aviation space.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't be able to talk much about this.
Yeah.
But at least we can do better. Yes, we can do better.
No, but it's like driving a car without the whole light showing, and then you still want to drive it.
Yeah, because I'm an experienced driver.
Yeah, an experienced driver. You know, the car is showing ABS sign, everything, but I'm
an experienced driver.
Yeah, I can hold the brake when
I can do it. You've seen that video? Well, this is a serious issue. We can't laugh about it. So we just have to comport ourselves. Else, it's going to get into a different terrain. But this is what we are saying, that at least the needful should be done. It shouldn't happen again. It shouldn't happen again, and it just shouldn't happen again. Still on the issue of the 8 that departed, there was the helicopter crash. There is this one trending on social media. It's rather on a very sad note, and unfortunate for the family of Samuel Abwaje, who was a deputy NADMO director, and the family has come out saying that, oh, we wanted a DNA test and all that, and we had to go in for the wife to give the child and all that. But anyway, these issues that are going on social media and all that, maybe people, what I'll just say is people would have to be just careful how they go about and choose their words, because mind you, even if what you are thinking and what it is, people are still mourning or they are still grieving. So you just have to be careful what you put out there. As somebody who have the chance to get the phone and get data and can go on X or can go on TikTok, can go on Facebook, you say anything at all and everything at all. And let's bring you some comments from the general public as to how they are taking this issue. And this one says, give what belongs to the child and the mother, and stop this quick one as a story.
Thank you.
This one said, if the wife has nothing to hide, why is DNA an issue for her? Well, DNA issue for her. This is what he also saying. Even after death, man never rests. Why is this at this time? The guy is dead and you think this is the time to be doing this? Why this press conference? What do they get with all of this? Really, such a disgrace. Give what belongs to the child. Okay, I think we've read this one already. So I think that some of these things should be out of the media space. Deal with it within the family. See, deal with it within the family, because after all said and done, people's faces are out there, reputation out there. Someone will see, oh, this is what I've heard about you. Some people don't read. Neither would they dig into the issue. Neither would they get the other side of the story. They're just one-sided. So this is what you're saying. This is what I'm going with. But like I indicated initially, if you, by virtue of the fact that you have data, you have phone, doesn't mean that you should just be saying anything at all and just
no,
be
but
putting
the
anything at all on social
families
media.
also should learn to keep their problems to themselves.
That's what I'm saying, that it
in the
should
sense
be
that
out of,
you do not
off media.
No, even if it's, well, the families have to do their part. I'm saying this because in as much as you don't expect people to just say, okay, I'll write this or I'll write that. If you bring it to the public will be your judge. And you cannot stop the public from judging. You brought it to social media. What are you expecting?
So you mean
how many people are you going to chase to say, hey, this is not what I mean? Hey, this is not. How many?
So if you wash your dirty linen outside, definitely
We will be the public judge. If you come and tell us, hey, this is what's happening in my family, I will be like, tell us.
And you know people are ready to hear.
This is what they're in their house.
You brought the information. Let's hear.
Exactly. So if you bring your dirty linen to the public, or if you want the public to judge you, they will judge you. And it can be very detrimental to the family at the end of the day, because in as much as, when it comes to this issue, in as much as some people will think, oh, why is she not doing this? Why is she not doing? Another group will be like, well, the man didn't have issue with his child and wife, so why can't you just leave them? Do you understand?
Well, it's just interesting, but all what we are just entreating the family is that maybe take this out of the media space or the public space, deal with it at home, so that we see, because at the end of the day, people still have their integrity and their reputation to protect.
Yes.
And you wouldn't just want to put an innocent child out there.
Yes.
People can...
And a grieving woman.
And you understand? And the public can... And see, the internet doesn't forget. The child will grow and, oh, this is what
this is what my uncles and my aunties are doing, Okay.
Hey, let's be careful. Let's bring you the video of the day.
Got him? Yeah, look at this guy. Say cheese, buddy. Hey, whoa! This is the end. Got him? Yeah, look at this guy. Say cheese, buddy. Hey, whoa! This is the end. Got him? Yeah, look at this guy. Say cheese, buddy. Hey, whoa! This is the end. Got him? Yeah, look at this guy. Say cheese, buddy. Hey, whoa! This is the end.
Wow.
This is the end. Boom.
Oh,
that's what happened.
I'm sure the monkey did it. Maybe the monkey thought it was a banana.
Of course, it's a monkey. It thought it prepared it as a toy.
So for this grenade, as soon as you take that thing off it,
I think like some seconds, 3 seconds or so.
Boom.
3, 2, 1, boom. Don't you watch movies? Didn't you watch movies while growing up? You don't need to be in the military.
Some of those
Not
movies.
just when they just go like.
Some of those movies they were telling us lies.
And that's it.
Really? Wow. This is scary. Anyway, that's the video for the day for you. And
but that doesn't mean you shouldn't like monkeys. Still like monkeys.
Don't like this thing, Kokonsa monkeys. Kokonsa monkeys. The thing is there. It says, has it asked you to touch it?
But they're animals.
You want to end the life of the soldier.
So the soldier too that saw the animal and said, "Oh, come here. You know." Especially God, like forgive me, but you know, white people are just very curious.
Very adventurous.
Very, very curious. So it's like horror movies. You see the thing coming. You see the zombie coming to eat you. The black man will run. The white man will be like, "Tom, is that you?" Tom. Anyway, we have to go on a quick break.
So I was about saying something. You know, it pertains to reporters.
Yeah.
So you see a reporter from CNN or a reporter from BBC, Al Jazeera, and we're standing at the place where
like they're bumping right behind them.
Yeah, so you can see the bomb behind me and bring it to Ghana. That reporter will be standing at Kaneshi and the incident will be happening at Chimoto and say, "Oh, the bomb is there ahead of me." So they are very adventurous. Anyway, let's go for a quick break. When we come back, we have more for you on the show.
On Footprints this Friday, we have a conversation with Bishop Ni Apiakai Takiaboy, the presiding bishop of Victory Bible Church International, who shares his story about his life as a minister of the gospel.
We went somewhere to preach to some middle school girls, and then as the brother I went with, as he was preaching, he said, "Is there anybody here who wants to give his life to Jesus?" And I lifted up my hand. He thought he had made a mistake because I thought that I didn't understand what he was saying, because he knew me in scripture union. So when I lifted up my hand, he repeated about 3 times and realized that I was the only one who lifted up his hand. Then he said, "Okay, pray after me." So I prayed after him, and then the moment I said amen, then I knew that I'll do God's work. And the first Sunday we were about 80. So
don't say. So what was the expansion like?
In fact, we had 4 services on a Sunday. 4 back-to-back 4 services.
I used to pity you.
4
especially
services.
When I saw you preach on the 3rd service at times. the man is tired, but Charlie.
No, we were young. We were young, but the people who really had the blunt were those who were leading praise and worship.
God has been faithful.
God has been very, very faithful, because we've gone to court. In fact, they always take us to court.
Footprints airs every Friday at 7 p.m. with a repeat on Sunday at 5:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. This week on Beyond Borders.
We come here, we see opportunities of trying some courses so that you can also upgrade yourself. I know it's not easy. People want to do it, but the salary they are receiving cannot take care of their family, themselves, and then the course that they want to pursue. This is some of the challenges. Not that everybody's lazy, but some do not.
The earning is not enough.
They lie to them. They present the thing so nice to them. Some will tell you, after taking money from you, like 60,000 Ghana cedis, 40,000 Ghana cedis, minimum will be like 30,000 Ghana cedis for you to come here.
Wow.
Then you come, the moment you reach here, the story changes.
Tune in to this episode of Beyond Borders. Beyond Borders airs every Wednesday at 7 p.m. and is brought to you by Coupon Hospitality.
Coming soon from GH Media Productions is So.
Abstain. Why abstain?
I have been seeing through your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again.
A mixed bag of emotions and incidents. Ghanaian family, and intergenerational drama. Some not so good.
That boy, that womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up.
In other cases, not so bad.
So does he see in her that he's not seeing in me? Look at me.
Eugene and Aneke made a choice.
You won't believe what Pam and Aneke have done to me.
Watch out for So, a brand new series from GH Media Productions. So, premiering on Thursday, 20th November at 7:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Good for you stayed with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. And of course, we told you that we have a lot for you back to back. Today, I'm sure you're consuming a lot of things, from the sanitation to the interview with Ed from the French and chamber. And also we did the trends. Now, it's now time for us to tell you why you should be at Agri Fair 2025 November edition. Yesterday, Apioko was here. Monday, Freeman was here. Today, a very special gentleman is here. Yes. He's here to tell you the reason why you should come for Agri Fair 2025 November edition. So after all these things, when we are done talking, you don't come. It's your own cup of tea. We are generous like that. We'll give you excerpts on Breakfast Daily.
Great.
In studio is marketing and communications executive with Channel 1 TV and CTFM, David Kweku Sechi. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Kweku Sechi. How are you doing, my boss?
I'm good. This is your introduction, yeah.
How is it going with the preparations for Agri Fair 2025 November?
It's going good. We're ready, actually. So, what we are looking for now is for people who have expressed interest, to make payments, because a lot of people call and they express interest. But an expression of interest is just that. It's an expression of interest. It doesn't mean you're a vendor. You see? So once you've expressed interest, it's nice. We like it. But you must pay so that you become a vendor. So now that as I'm speaking right here, if somebody is watching and hearing us for the first time, you can literally call the number 0558 973 973. When you call, get the details, make the payment, and you suddenly move ahead of the people who called 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago to express interest. Yeah, now you are a vendor. That's how it is. So calling to express interest is nice, but it is not enough.
You have to. We've spoken a lot about the what we are coming to buy and all that, what people stand to get, the vending and all that. We've not spoken about the acquisition of knowledge at that event.
Yes.
Maybe I can say we've not spoken much about that.
Yes.
I'm sure we have clinics and all that we can share with us.
Yes, we do. Just as we did in the first one, we're going to do the same on this one, because the idea is we don't just want to sell, right? Because the selling is great and people will get products preparing for Christmas and all that. But what we are trying to do with what we have, the convening power that we have as a station, is to drive the development and empowerment of the Ghanaian people from the agribusiness side of things. So this is what we are doing, market experience, right? But in the market experience, we're also going to show you how do you set up little businesses, right? So snail production, mushroom production, which I like to pride myself in.
Really? You're into mushroom?
Yeah, he actually has a backyard garden for mushroom, and then he brings them. And he actually makes the best,
Chris, don't loud it too much because I owe some people.
Mushroom. He makes the best.
They are watching.
Mushroom, garlic, and butter. Sauteed mushroom.
Relax. Mushroom, garlic,
and butter. Yeah,
so
it's so nice. He just sauteed a bit.
It's a catch skill that you do to enhance the experience. When you go to a restaurant and you ask for mushrooms, a side dish of mushrooms, they bring it and it taste really nice and flavorful. So there are little tricks to getting that done.
Saute it with butter, which it does very good. And
so
you know, you've tasted it before.
Of course.
We are not being fair to you.
You don't say in some things we do father side, mother side. So
so he did father side. Okay.
Yeah, but you know, Kweku, with the Agri Fair,
yes,
what I like about it is what I like about it is the fact that it's not only about the food, selling the food or what we put into the mouth, but the innovation around it. Why do you think it was important to, add innovators and people in the industry to be part of this?
So remember that when we say agribusiness, so mind you, we're not saying agriculture, because agriculture is just a subset of agribusiness. The agribusiness is an entire value chain. Okay, so from farm to table and beyond.
Okay.
Right, from farm to table and beyond. So how do we go from the farm where you're producing a top quality product on the farm, so that when it's leaving the farm gate, you have a good, fresh, healthy, organic product that is good for people to eat. As you can see some beautiful images on the screen, be it livestock, poultry, or crop, it should be a good quality product. Then beyond that, now you have the middlemen, which the Agri Fair is attempting to cut out. So we are taking you from farm straight to the consumer, right, and remove the middlemen who tend to jack up the prices. You see, so to prevent the price hikes that will normally take place, we go from farm straight to the consumer at Agri Fair. But beyond that, we are saying that let's stimulate and spark the conversation about how do we grow our own things in our backyard, because we have a little space. You have a space on a porch, you have a space in the backyard, you can grow something, you see. So there's many different options of things to do. Right, then so there's the crop side of things. There's also aquaculture, which you can literally create a small fish pond in your house and have catfish.
Beautiful.
Which, in a certain sense of it, it's just sustenance. So you're not necessarily doing it to sell, but you're doing it to enjoy at home. But you can control the parameters and the factors of what it is that's going into what you're doing, right? But then if you also are more adventurous and you're also more business minded, you can decide, look, let me do it so I can also sell, and make some extra income. So all of these things are part of the agri-business chain. And this is what the whole shebang is about.
So as you come and you are getting, say, your poultry prepared, or you're getting your goods prepared, then you come to class and come and learn.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So you see, you can come and you point at the things you want and make your payments. They will reserve it for you.
They'll wrap it for you, everything.
And then you go and sit in class
and learn.
Get your things. When you finish, carry your things, go and put in your car.
So you have the produce with you going home, and you have another one to your head.
Thank you.
So apart from the one in your head, you might actually learn that you need some of the things to start up your business. So you go back and then go and pick up the innovations.
It shouldn't be free. But
it shouldn't be free, but we are kind like that.
No, because see, if you are coming to the place to come and buy, and you have to pay something small for what you are learning, and you are getting,
but you're already paying for that. You are buying the product.
But we've also created a space for you.
So you see,
if you make it free, it's not good. So we are just generous like that. That's why I'm telling you to come.
No, but it's also good because you see, at
the end of
the day, it's a value experience. Right, so it's a holistic value experience where people come and the feeling of goodness they associate with the brand Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM is perpetuated further. They say that, we came to buy things, now we have learned all these things, and they say they are just a media house. But are we not just a media house?
So you see, this is actually to say that you need not to lose this opportunity. Because you find it very difficult getting the same opportunity elsewhere. Like Firma indicated, and Apio course was added on yesterday and also Monday, indicating that you have to go to Malata market, you have to go to Abuloshi market and get all these.
So you get something from here, get something from here, get something from
there.
But
this
one, everything is in one space. You know, I also want to just highlight briefly and say that let's try and focus a lot on our tubers. I'm saying that because we love rice in Ghana, and for me, I'm also very big on eating our local brand of rice, right? Now, but eating local rice doesn't mean that we should abandon our tubers. Because our tubers, so what we have sweet potato.
Oh, I love it.
We have yams, we have cocoa yams, and we have cassava. Okay? Now, your tubers tend to be more fibrous. So it's automatically more healthy. Healthy in two fronts. Healthy on the front of fiber is good for your digestion, right? It prevents constipation, it's good for your digestion, all of that. It also sweeps up cholesterol in your blood. Okay, that's one of the amazing things about fiber that a lot of people don't realize. That if you eat fibrous foods, you are actually reducing your cholesterol. Okay, so there's that with the tubers. Then you also have reduced starch content because of the high fiber. Okay, and then in terms of the breakdown, it takes longer to break down than a food like rice. Okay, so what the nutritionists will say is that it has a lower glycemic index. Do you see? Because it's like the breakdown takes a long time. So you don't have a rush of sugar into your bloodstream after eating yam, for example. Whereas after eating rice, you could have that, depending on the kind of rice you eat. Do you see? So I'm just saying that let's understand what we're doing. That it's not just so we are pay event. Do you understand? We don't have anything to do, so let's find some event to go and do. No, that's not what this is about at all. This is actually a national agenda, okay, that we are on to make sure that we not only buy Ghana, eat Ghana, but we eat healthy as well.
Talking about healthy, I think like a lot of people also need to incorporate the leafy grains. That's something we also miss here. Like,
which you actually get at Agri Fair.
Yeah, there are a lot of leafy grains of different kinds and different
I remember
countries.
a couple of companies that showed up, and they don't just sell. There were those who were selling the fresh leafy greens,
and there were those who were selling
seedlings,
the potted ones,
that you can actually take home and go and do your thing and go and have it at home. You know, so
Wow.
The greens are important.
Yeah, very important. Very. But also, we'll be having some entertainment as well.
Oh, yeah. No, what is a Channel 1 event without entertainment? Agri Fair back.
But wait, last time you said something else. It was not Uncle Ford that you said.
Oh, Adriani Bebre.
No, Inyama Bebre.
Yeah, Adriani Bebre, Nyama Bebre, Kofo Bebre, all that. So
all days,
all Bebre.
So Saturday evening, there's going to be a jamboree.
A jamboree. I like the way they call it jamboree.
No, you see the word. You know, we have a word that we are used to. Jams.
Yeah.
It's from the word jamboree.
Jamboree.
That's where jams comes from.
It sounds very old school.
It's actually very old school.
Very old school.
English word.
Yeah. It sounds very old school.
So it's a combination of.
And people understand more.
Party, please don't bring yourself. Festival, celebration. It's like a whole mood. You know? Yeah, and of course, Jama came out of that as well.
So everything jam.
Yeah,
people will enjoy power, and that one is also free.
Yeah, no, but
the jamboree is also free. I mean, my issue is you getting this opportunity and not coming for this event too, because it's actually free. So if you are giving all these things for free, Saturday, for instance, is Jamboree, and that one you've come and you've done all the chills and all that. You've gone for the grills, you've enjoyed yourself.
But people should come because the grills, they are special.
And you've loaded your boots. You've acquired knowledge. Then we now want to give you another German to on it.
And then you say you will miss it. Like Nigerians who say, they there, make bicycle, they ride you.
That reminds me of Mr. Ibu movie. They were now carrying the bicycle because they were insulting Mr. Ibu that look at his big size. He's making his bicycle suffer.
So basically, missing all this is just like being there for the bicycle to ride you.
So you shouldn't miss it at all. You shouldn't miss it. Final words for me before you take it.
Yes, so I think that it's a good time to say a big thank you to our sponsors because most of the same sponsors who joined us in the first Agri Fair June edition back again Agri Fair November.
They know the value they
we should even call it December.
It's Christmas.
Okay, we can't call it December as well. We can call it Christmas edition.
And you know what I like about it? The fact that you can buy everything and just store it in your fridge.
Charlie.
People don't know that.
And actually, I know people who are going to buy and they are going to store till like next year. Because trust me, if you are buying pepper in that much, you are buying
quantities that are
you go home, you blend it, and you can store it in the fridge for like 6
months and months. So big thank you to Horticulture Business Platform, to Development Bank Ghana, to Legacy Crop Improvement Center, to Gressel, and to Ghana Exim Bank for holding us down. So again, it's A4 Sutherland Children's Park, 28th, 29th, and 30th of November. So the last weekend of November, it's happening 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. But prepare on the Saturday to do an extended enjoyment evening.
Jamboree.
If you came for the June 1, you know that Channel 1 and CTFM management really sat down to think about it because Saturday they didn't want to go home. June 1, Saturday, they actually didn't want to go home. And I remember when I was emceeing the thing, I had to ask some ends, should we add extra time?
Should we extend?
He was like, yes. But initially, I had gotten that, was a notification, I've been told that end the show at 6.
I remember that.
And because I don't want, my job is on the line, I would have to end it. No. Hey, you come and enjoy yourself on Monday, you go to work, and I'll come to work. So please, this time around, management has really listened to you and want to put that one as part of the entire event. So please again, come enjoy yourself, buy, acquire knowledge, network and all that. But Kweku, thank you so much for your time.
It's always a pleasure being here.
Tell us more about this. And like Chris also say that if you
snooze, you will lose.
So don't snooze to lose. Let's bring you entertainment highlights.
Well, hello and welcome to Entertainment Highlights on Breakfast Daily. My name is Ni Komete Kome, and this is powered by GhanaWeekend.com. Now let's get into our first story. Ghanaian artist Black Sherif says he fully believes he deserves any award he might win at the 2026 Telecel Ghana Music Awards. Speaking on Hits FM, he responded to predictions naming him a contender for Artist of the Year, Songwriter of the Year, and Album of the Year, saying such expectations are justified. Black Sherif added that any win would be a triumph for his fans who have supported him from the start, emphasizing that while awards validate their loyalty, his own validations lies in the music itself. Still staying on Black Sherif, now the Ghanaian musician says he is unfazed by missing out on a 2026 Grammy nomination. Speaking on Hits FM, the artist revealed that his team submitted entries for the Best African Music Performance and Global Music categories, but stressed that not being shortlisted doesn't affect him. He explained that while a nomination would have been exciting, he remains focused on consistency, believing global recognition for Ghanaian music will come naturally with time. Now to our next highlight. Nigerian Senator Ned Nwoko and actress Regina Daniels have taken their marital dispute public, trading serious accusations involving drug use, harassment, and abuse. In a series of ex-posts, Nwoko alleged that Daniel's brother Sammy West repeatedly harassed his household and claimed to have spent over 125 million naira supporting Daniel's family. Regina Daniels responded on Instagram, admitting to past drug use but accusing Nwoko of manipulation, coercion, intimidation, insisting they were never legally married. The feud has reignited speculations over the couple's troubled relationship. Now to our next highlight. Nigerian music icon Two-Face Idibia, also known as 2Baba, has called his classic hit African Queen both a blessing and a burden. Speaking on entertainment and lifestyle show on November 10, the Afrobeats legend said the 2004 anthem brought him global fame but also years of controversy. Former bandmate Blackface has long accused him of song theft, claims 2Baba denies, calling the track a collaborative effort. Despite the dispute, 2Baba expressed gratitude for the song's lasting influence, recently honored by Billboard as the greatest Afrobeat song of all time. Now let's get into Channel 1 TV's Top 10 Countdown.
Number 10. Number 9. Number 8.
I be right, you be wrong. If you talk too much, I dey insist. You know the things where I pass through. Ya be salty, slick and taju.
Number 7.
When you or no number be belly, do not disturb me frame it. Yeah, yes you no be a frame it. Phone it at DND. Yeah,
number 6.
No be wallpaper, we dey live this life. If you bring bad vibes, I go exit chat to you alive. See what we've done. No be judge us.
Number 5.
Let's see, my friend. Plenty things I am go. Now so ya na me go.
Number 4.
Crazy things where I go do follow.
Number 3.
I live up my life and I make my money, me no worry about anybody. Me just I live up my life and I make my money, me no worry about anybody. Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy 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 giddy. Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy 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 giddy.
Number 2.
I want you never slow, so paddle no one so shame. Give me a first day I'm between the busia. Shazamina Moshaya, Subewuda. Finally, DJ dropper. Namabuama, bounce and no the message.
Number 1.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
And that's all for today's entertainment highlights on Breakfast Daily. Stay tuned for more exclusive stories, interviews, and viral moments from Ghana's vibrant entertainment scene. Visit GhanaWeekend.com and follow Ghana Weekend on Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, YouTube, and Facebook for your daily dose of showbiz buzz, music updates, and the behind-the-scenes action. Don't just read it, live it, share it, and stay plugged in. This was presented by Ni Komite Kome. Well, hello and welcome to Entertainment Highlights on Breakfast Daily. My name is Ni Komite Kome, and this is powered by GhanaWeekend.com. Now let's get into our first highlight. final funeral rites for Ghanaian highlife icon Daddy Lumba, aka Charles Kojo Fosu, have been rescheduled to December 13, 2025. Now, this is following a ruling by the Asante-Hene's Traditional Council. The date change comes after a family dispute between Lumba's elder sister, Ernestina Fosu, and family head, Kofi Owusu, over funeral arrangements. The disagreement led to a summons before the Samanhene, where the council dissolved the previous funeral committee and tasked Ernestina with investigating concerns surrounding Lumba's death. The council declined to decide on the issue of Lumba's rightful widow, citing an ongoing court case. Daddy Lumba remains revered as one of Ghana's most influential highlife musicians, with a career spanning over 3 decades. Now to our next highlight. Ghanaian music sensation Black Sherif has confirmed that he and Stonebwoy have recorded 2 unreleased songs together. Speaking on Hits FM on November 10, Black Sherif said the tracks were joint efforts but noted that ownership discussions and release plans will be finalized later. He attributed the delay to timing issues, suggesting the songs will be released when the moment is right. Fans are already buzzing with excitement, anticipating what could be one of the biggest collaborations in Ghana's music scene. Now to our next highlight. Ghanaian rapper Sarkodie has announced that his flagship Rapperholic concert will debut in the United Kingdom in 2026. The revelation came on November 9, 2025 during Family's 2 in a Guy UK tour at the Steel Yard in London. Sarkodie, who attended to support Family, shared that the UK edition will feature top Ghanaian acts including Shatta Wale, Black Sherif, Stonebwoy and R2Bs. The news has generated major buzz among fans who are anticipating a landmark celebration of Ghanaian music on the global stage. Now to our next highlight. Nollywood star Regina Daniels has spoken out following the release of her brother Sammy West, who was granted bail on November 10 after being detained in connection with her marital dispute with estranged husband Senator Ned Nwoko. In a video shared on Facebook, Regina thanked supporters and took a jab at Nwoko, saying, "Joke's on you, Ned." End quote. The actress also reflected on her struggles, admitting she needs help but feels pressured by public expectations. The ongoing feud, marked by allegations of abuse and drug use, continued to draw widespread attention as the high-profile case unfolds.
All right, welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. Now we're about to have a conversation, and this conversation is actually about an exhibition coming up, and it's the Northern Smock Festival and Exhibition. And I'm sure you're wondering, what is the Northern Smock Festival and Exhibition all about? Well, in the studio with us is Mohammed Gaddafi Mandea, the team leader of Afri Youth, and he's going to tell us all about this festival and exhibition. Hello, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, I can see you're wearing a smock too.
Yes.
Oh, so this is the smock that we're celebrating.
The North, yes.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Anyway, before we get into it, what is Afri Youth all about?
Okay, so Afri Youth stands for Africa Youth Center for Development. Actually incorporated somewhere 2021 with main objective of developing young people through leadership. And so we do leadership training for youth. We also do entrepreneurship training for the youth, skills development for the youth. We also do community development as well as women empowerment. So these are some of the activities that Afri Youth stand for, and we've been doing these activities for 5 years now.
Right.
So we have clubs at the senior high schools. So what we do is that we select these youths at the senior high school, we groom them. After the senior high school, we have a movement that we incorporate them into the movement. So all the trainings that they had from the senior high school, it moved on to tertiary, and then some of them are currently those even leading most of our activities on ground.
Right.
Yes.
All right.
So this is what we do.
So now let's get straight into the festival and exhibition. We've seen different festivals and exhibition, but this is more about the northern smock.
Yes.
So the northern smock is what you're wearing.
Exactly.
Why is this centered around the northern smock?
Thank you very much for this question. So, like you said, it's specific on the smock industry. Every year we do research to identify some of the challenges facing job creation within the northern sector. And so this year we searched into the smock business industry, and we realized that it has a huge potential of job creation, but stakeholders have not actually put much attention into that sector. If we take the entire 5 northern region, all the traditional setups within the 5 northern region all use smokes. And then also, there have never been a national event that you go and you will not see the smoke being the dominant cloth within that particular event. So it means that if much attention is given to it, it can really help create more jobs for the youths. And also we realize that traditionally used to be the men that do the weaving, but now our women folk has taken over, especially the young people. So you don't even see them migrating much into the north for this kaya business that they normally do, because they now have something that they engage in. However, the challenge is marketing or visibility for their work, because mostly they will do the weaving and they hand it to the men to sew the smock.
Right.
And so we realize that they are actually lacking behind. They are not being seen in the space. And when we did the research, we realized that there are over 15 to 20,000 weavers within Tamale Metro and Sanarugu municipality alone. And so we asked ourselves, what can we do to support these people so that at least the work that they do, they can really make some meaningful gain out of it. So we actually collaborated with an NGO who called Swida Ghana to provide training for about 1,000 of them. So we train them on financial literacy. We also train them on social media marketing, how they can market their products even to the outside world. And we realized that there have never been a smock festival dedicating to only the smock sector. So we said, let's try it and have a stakeholder discussion on that sector. How can we all come together as stakeholders to promote this industry so that even not only in Ghana, but outside Ghana, because people really like the smoke, even if you travel outside the country. So how do we make sure that it meets the international standard so that they can actually export? So these are some of the reasons why we have come up with the Smock Festival.
Right. All right, so the smoke is the batakari, right?
Yeah, it's the fugu. We call it fugu.
Okay, the fugu is the material, or the smoke is the, or the batakari is the material.
So the the batakari is actually the big one.
Oh,
the big one. But if you come down south here, they refer this one to batakari as well. But in the north, the bigger one is mostly called the batakari. But we do call it fugu as well. But we call it bangma in our local language. Bangma. Yes.
Okay. That's interesting. Anyway, so this event, how will the fugu and the batakari makers benefit from this?
So what we are trying to do is that mostly their challenge has to do with support. Especially from the government institutions. We have seen how they've been supporting women in Agri. We have seen how they've been supporting women in tailoring. But this particular sector, there's no any special attention in that sector. And you can see the number of jobs that it has for women. So we want to have that discussion. how can our stakeholders support that industry?
Yeah.
So that at least the women will get something out of the work that they are doing. So one is to create that enabling environment for them to get the needed support from state institutions and other private sectors that are helping women. And then also to market the product. They are actually going to exhibit various talent on what they can use the Smock fabrics to do. So that at the end of the day, when people see their handwork and anytime they need it, they can actually come to them for that purpose.
Right. And we have guest speakers. Who are the guest speakers on that day?
Yeah, so we have actually looked around to have some from the development community and also some from our governance institution. So we have included National Youth Authority, who is actually representative for the national youth development in this country. And if you recall, recently they came up with this national apprenticeship program. And we believe it can be a very good platform for these women. And so we are having the National Youth Authority to be on board. And then also we think that as part of our plea, I think it will not be out of place if we have a national Smock and Kente wearing day during Ghana month, which city has been doing very well when it's come to the city caravan. I think we can have, and so we want to put this before some of our leaders. That's why we have some of our members from parliament, from the northern sector, and the development, as well as the regional minister and the traditional council. So we are actually collaborating with the regional House of Chiefs, as well as the regional coordinating council, and then the state institution to see how best we can. So that's why we have mixture of development space and then the political front and the traditional front as well.
Right. So it's happening on which day?
So the date is on 22nd of this month. So that's next week, Saturday. And it's taking place at Tamale Jubilee Park. And it will start exactly 9 a.m. And then also we are using it to promote peace and development. Like I said, the Smock is the only tool that unites the entire northern sector. So what we have decided to do is that we have actually invited all the major tribes within the 5 northern regions
to be part of it,
come and be part of it and showcase their culture and how we can use the Smock to promote peace and development and also support our brothers and sisters within that particular space.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay,
thank you so much. I really appreciate you
very
joining
much.
us,
Thank
and
you.
I think it's a very good initiative. So
Thank
good
you.
luck, and also to everyone that will be there, good luck to
Thank
each and
you
every
very
one of
much.
them.
Thank you
All right,
very
so ladies and gentlemen, we've been speaking about the Northern Smock Festival and Exhibition, and I was talking to Mohammed Gaddafi Mandea, who's the team leader of Afri Youth. But I want to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you that joined us on today's show, and we'd like to remind you that the show started with Nana Tufo Boateng, and of course Philip and I did this section from 9 till now. We want to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you for joining us. But it's time for us to actually head to the LWAC Stadium. Our colleague Fauzu Masawudu is out there, and as you already know, and like we didn't mention, but the Ghanaian youth, some Ghanaian youths actually went there as early as 2 a.m. queuing overnight for the military screening that is going to be taking place. So let's head over to the LWAC Stadium, and Fauzu Masawudu will be taking us through. But thank you so much for joining us. All right. So like I said, we are heading to the LWAC Stadium to see what's happening there. And like I reported earlier, as early as 2 a.m., some Ghanaian youth actually went to queue there because of the military screening that is going to be happening. I don't know if it has started yet, but our colleague Fauzu Masawudu is right there right now. So let him take us through. Hi, Fauzu. Hello, Fauzu. Hello, Fauzi.
Focus on documentation and some body selection process for over 12,000 prospective military personnel who have applied to essentially join the military. It's quite a mammoth here at the LWAC Sports Stadium. Individuals from parts of the region, specifically, have emerged here to ensure that they go through the process. But I must also add quickly that the process has been marked with some pockets of chaos. Presently, the camera is able to show around. The military is trying as much as possible to control the crowd, and that has not been done without a few tussle here and there. So we understand that the whole process is supposed to be in batches, and that you have to come within your scheduled appointment time or date. But it looks like a number of them, and I want to believe that it's going to be the first day. They have all come here and they want to ensure that they have their turn by default. But the military hierarchy here are not having none of that. Across the street, we should be able to show you some live images across the street where they have lined up. It's a very long street here. It's lined up here. Even though they have been asked to return home, they say they still want to hang on, with the hope that they would have their turn today. And the military are also here in their numbers. They want to ensure that the whole exercise is not mad with chaos, which has happened already. Earlier, we picked reports that there was some form of stampede, but the military hierarchy present here has high flexibility. They would not confirm or otherwise. But we will still keep our staff on that to bring you the very latest time. If there is anything to corroborate as regards that information, we'll definitely bring you. But I want to also add that the Greater Accra Regional Minister Linda Akulu was here earlier to assess the process, and she spoke to the media to say whether or not the numbers have anything to say or tell about the country's unemployment rate.
Rate, and she alluded to the fact that yes, indeed, unemployment rate is on the ascendancy, but the government headed by President John Dramani Mahama, citing a litany of initiatives, is trying as much as possible to mitigate the unemployment crisis in the country. She also urged the applicants who have amassed here to exercise patience, and that each and every one of them will fairly have their turn. And so those who have been asked to go home should be able to do so without protesting, for the lack of better expression. There are some ambulances around here. Some ambulances here, and the media is not allowed into the inner perimeter, but the ambulance just came out of the inner perimeter where the application or the registration process is ongoing, and we want to get close to see what the information we are picking is that a few persons were earlier rushed, but like I stated, the military hierarchy are tight-lipped about that information. So the entire stretch from the Elwak Sports Stadium to the getting to the main 37 intersection that leads to part leading to Circle and Airport are all, you know, it's animated with human beings. If you ask me, it's a mammoth here. They all want to have their turn into the inner perimeter so they could just have, you know, their registration processes gone through. Let me try and speak to a number of the applicants here. That is, if they are willing to speak, so that we understand why they are still hanging around, even though they've been asked to go or return home. I'm still coming to you live from the Elwak Sports Stadium, where the Ghana Armed Forces is conducting its 2025 military recruitment exercise. The exercise is essentially focused on documentation and body selection process, and it is expected to span today to 12 to 13 November 2025, and it's happening across all regions. So what you are seeing here is being replicated across all 16 regions, but well, because this is Greater Accra region, the numbers here are expected. I want to try and get across the streets where the applicants are still waited with bated breath. Hopefully they have their turn. Yes, so this is just right behind me. You can see a number of them. They have lined up, and this is where they can possibly wait, because when they get closer to the entrance, the main frontage of the Elwak Sports Stadium, the military have asked them to not. The military have, you know, prevented them from waiting along that part of the stretch. So they are resting here, waiting with bated breath. Hopefully they get their turn, and then to go through the registration process. I'm not sure if... Hi, would you want to speak to me? Yeah, my name is Fao. You are on CTFM channel 1 TV.
My name is also Inusa Brian.